And good morning, folks. Welcome back to the Borderline Brunswick Invitational in Bristol, Tennessee. I am Angela Janik, hailing from the great state of Ohio, and with me today is none other than.
Lonnie Fox Raymond in the booth.
You're supposed to say you're from Michigan, so people
Oh,
know like we love and hate each other at the same
oh
time,
yeah. I'm from Michigan.
like rivals, rival states, but then we love each other. See?
So we've got a great matchup this morning.
No, really?
Yeah.
These were some of the pictures that we just saw in that little intro, wasn't it?
Hey, yes.
Yeah, might be all right.
All right, so we have Kelly Fisher, Quickfire, versus April the Grinder Larson
Pretty
to
good
start
nicknames.
off.
Pretty good
Yeah,
nicknames.
to start off our 10 a.m. Eastern Time Zone matchup. Now this is real quick here. We're gonna pop in while these ladies are racking. Check out the match rules. It is lag for the first break, alternate breaks thereafter. 3-point break rule is in effect. The 9 ball doesn't count on the break in the bottom two corners. 3 consecutive fouls is a loss of game, and cue ball fouls only. Kelly has won the lag, so she will be taking the first break off. All right, so Kelly is a Predator sponsored player. She's using her Predator rush break cue. I think pretty much everything Kelly uses is Predator. Predator cue, Predator break cue, Predator jump, also chalk and case. First up to the table here, so Kelly has scratched on her first break, so we're going to get to see April Larson, nicknamed the Grinder. April is a Peach Hour sponsored player. Peach Hour playing break and jump cue. She has a Castillo case. April is one of USA's top players. Uh, she's also, I think, everybody's favorite. Like,
That's because she's as sweet as you can possibly imagine.
yeah,
She's
almost like
just,
America's sweetheart, right?
that's a good way to explain April.
All right, so she's starting off with a combination. And she's left herself a nice angle to get down table for that blue 2 ball. These ladies are playing on Brunswicks with Simonis cloth and Aramith Pro Cup balls. All right, so she might have fallen a little flat here. She's going to have to put a little something on this ball, maybe to punch it forward. She may, I don't think she'll opt to play short side, so she'll like kind of put a little bit of oomph on this ball. There you go. Great shot by April Larson. I think she's going to go ahead. She's got to make a decision here. She's going to just kind of pinch draw this ball back like 2 inches for the 6 ball in the left-hand side pocket, or if she's going to roll it forward to allow herself some angle on the 6. I think she'll go ahead and draw this, which is to pull the ball back towards her just a few inches. Slightly overhit this ball, but I think she was overcompensating to make sure she stayed in the window and that she didn't accidentally leave herself behind the black 8 ball there. I think she's plenty fine. So for anyone who's watching on the Billiard TV program this morning, you guys are more than welcome if you want to be involved in our chat. If you guys want to be involved in our chat, go ahead and go to WPBA Billiards on YouTube and hit the subscribe button, and you can get involved in the chat. There's always some good polls going on in there, and lots of other fans to communicate with, so it's a pretty cool option if you're interested in that. All right, she wants this ball to slow down. She needs a nice little bump if she's going to bump it. right, so this got awkward. This is the second time in this rack that April's had to get the bridge out. And she's just going to thin it and try to stick it up underneath that 9 ball. I think she's accomplished that. That was a great safety by
Wow.
April Larson.
Good save there. You can't give Kelly a chance at the table. You can see by her Fargo rate there on the screen says a 762. I was looking up some of her numbers. She's actually the first person you see on our intro for a reason, although she has finally lost our #1 ranking position to
Wow.
Wei Su Chen.
Snaps.
Just bank out. That works, right?
Yeah. Jump bank.
Did
Great
she
shot.
just jump bank that? I
Yeah.
missed it. Oh my
Yeah.
goodness.
You were over here in your
I'm looking at stuff. I know.
statistics.
I was just trying to figure out how many she won recently, and just 2022 and 2023 first place finishes: Northern Lights, The Last Borderline, Fairfield, Iron City Billiards 1 and #2, and she took second at Soaring Eagle last year.
Yeah, there's
I mean,
a
that's,
reason she's one of the best players in the world.
yeah, that's pretty good.
Yeah. She might even be
And she's
#1 in the world, is she not?
globally ranked. You know, we can
Yeah.
actually check that and see.
Yeah. So, anyway, so it looks like Kelly Fisher has gone ahead and successfully jump banked her way into the first rack. So, congratulations. She went 1-0 in favor of Kelly Fisher. If you would like to join along on the brackets, you're welcome to go to digitalpool.com and you can go to the Borderline Brunswick Invitational link. You will be able to follow along with all live scoring throughout the match. For this match and other matches as well, we have a great lineup today, so stay tuned. All right, April Larson to break this. We're going to see this for her break for the first time today. Also, too, I wanted to mention that if anyone out there would like to follow these ladies on social media platforms, which you should, they would love that. April Larson does mostly Facebook, and she does have an Instagram account under The Grinder. And Kelly Fisher does all social medias. So if you wanted to check her out, you could go to Facebook, TikTok, Instagram, I think even Twitter. So always access to these ladies to kind of follow how how they're doing and what they've got going on. It's pretty exciting to watch their path through their career. All right, April Larson. Just recently, April Larson had the pleasure of playing in the World Team Championships with Shane Van Boning and Tyler Steyer. She said that was one of her most memorable experiences playing pool. That's pretty cool. It's got to be a pleasure to be alongside them. A little bit of a testing starting shot. I don't know if Kelly's going to opt to go for it. She's going all in like this. 3 rails around for the 2 ball. What a great shot. She has a couple options here. I think she's going to, because Kelly prefers to stun the ball, she's going to go ahead and just stun it in. A little replace the ball shot. Red 3 in the side pocket there. Now, Kelly moves very fast, you guys, so don't miss it. These ladies are on a 40-second shot clock and they get 1 extension per rack. Although I don't think Kelly gets to 10 seconds very often. She's so fast. It's amazing. They call her quick fire for a reason.
I used to count her seconds, and it was like the max was 7. She gets 40, she uses 7. Her coach does tell her sometimes
Yeah.
that it might be good to just use 9 or 10 sometimes. She admits it. Sometimes she shoots too fast. But once she gets into a rhythm, it's hard to get her to stop. She doesn't usually miss either when she gets into that rhythm. But I did look up the world rankings for women, and Kelly Fisher is actually currently 3rd.
She's number 3 in the world.
Allison
Amazing.
Fisher is actually 4th.
Ooh,
Jasmine Ocean, one of our players, is seventh. And then Wei Su Chen, our number one ranked player, is currently world ranked ninth, and Pia Filler is 10th.
yeah, beautiful. A lot of the WPBA ladies have world rankings, and that's amazing. So, Kelly, I was asking Kelly who her pool inspiration was, and I was kind of surprised by her answer.
Oh, wait. You asked Kelly.
Hmm.
Okay, Allison.
It was. I was surprised by that, to be honest, because I felt like I felt because they're so close,
Hmm.
I didn't expect her to say Allison Fisher. Although I thought more she would have been more of a rival-ish coming up.
Because the age difference.
Well, that's
And that's
fair.
when she was,
Allison's not going to be
yeah,
happy that you
Allison
said that.
was, I know that. But when Allison was already well established and playing, won several championships, Kelly was still making a name for herself.
Yeah,
And I they're funny when they're together. It's an adorable relationship.
yeah.
The Fishers,
They
Fisher
actually,
sisters.
yeah, they actually have a tendency when you get them together, they'll tell the story about how Kelly came here and to play in her first WPBA event, and her very first draw is Allison. Oh, she's like that figures, right? Like,
Hmm.
so, all right. So Kelly Fisher has extended the lead 2-0 over April Larson, and this is an alternate break format. So now Kelly Fisher is back to the break. Notice that a lot of these ladies are using the perfect rack, template rack. So you'll see them side. Most of the ladies do break from the side. The 9 ball is not on the spot. The 1 is on the spot in the WPBA. And we have the pink 4 and the orange 5.
I'm so used to that. I don't even think about it anymore.
No,
Is
but
the other one the purple?
if you watch a lot of streams, you have to like be mindful. I'm a big stream watcher.
No,
You
really?
know this. And so I actually
Mm,
oh, wow, what a
locked up.
great starting shot. Nice, nice.
That's
It
a
really
tough hit right
didn't
there.
it didn't really make it better though because of where the 2 ball's sitting. I mean, unless April's got to hit it, I think she may even be able to see an edge of it. I cannot tell.
She's looking around now. I don't know.
Yeah.
No, maybe she's looking where
She may be able to
she
kick
can.
into it.
She one
Yeah.
rail inside English spin into it. Yep. She's trying to figure out where it's gonna go. Gotta hit a rail. Gotta hit a rail. Gotta hit a rail. I only said it a couple times.
Just a couple. It's okay.
I only have a couple
All
sips
right.
of coffee down. We need a bit more.
Well, that worked out exactly the way that Kelly had probably hoped. I don't know that she'll go for the 3-9. She's looking at the 3-9 combination for an early win. I don't know if she'll go for it or not. She is looking at it though. Well, she's not doing, yeah. Yeah, she's not going for it. It's a little offset. It's a little far out of the pocket. I don't blame her there.
Yeah, four is a little tricky to get to. Past that, the rack is good. So I think this is the shot right here.
See how comfortable Kelly is with this shot right here. She would have liked to have not hit the pink 4 aramith ball there. All right, I really believe there may be another safety coming. Just like this underneath that brown 7 ball. She didn't quite get under the 7, so I think she might have let her see an edge of the 4 ball. And April's got to figure this one out. I don't know. She may even have all of it. I can't tell from here.
Well, she's not getting her jump cue out, so
No.
I think she does.
And she's not leaning down trying to sneak up on the shot to see what she can, what she can see of the pink 4. So,
Both players are really good at jump shots, so um, if they do need to get out their jump cue, it's not
oh,
necessarily. What's the 5 going to do, though? Okay, okay. Does it go?
I think Kelly's going to go 2 rails into this 5 ball if it doesn't go.
We don't know. Find out.
She looked at it. So Kelly moves so fast, though, it's really hard to do commentary for Kelly sometimes. But I do 2 rails into the 5. Nice. Great shot.
Might have been pretty good. And I think these tables are tough to fire balls in,
Yeah.
but she's obviously having no issue.
Well, and they're exceptionally tough because it's new balls, new felt, or new cloth. Sorry, some people don't like it when you call it felt. New cloth, new balls, and new tables. Um, I don't know if I feel like that was good. I'm not sure that I think that was a good shot.
Yeah, I don't think it was either. We're gonna have a replay of that here in a minute when this rack's over. She didn't think it was good, obviously, which is why she gave up the cue ball there. So
Yeah, I didn't think so either. I think
she is the most honest player I've ever known.
well, and I think that says a lot about the WPBA as well. We don't have refs at every table at this event, which is why we do cue ball fouls only. But the girls are so good about calling things on
Yeah, we
themselves.
don't need them. We don't
You,
need refs.
yeah, the ladies have so much respect for themselves, for the sport, that they would never take something that they didn't feel was right. And so there's a lot of integrity in that. And I have to snaps for Kelly on that one. Congratulations to April Larson for getting on the board. Here's the replay of this shot. Let's see what happened here. Maybe she'll hit it. Oh,
Oh,
yeah. I don't know. It sure does look like it
one more.
double jumped. One more. Yeah.
Yeah,
Yeah.
there we go.
She definitely got it. All right. Instant replay. There we go. Let's check out while April's racking real quick. Let's check out our live scores around the room. Christina Tkach is currently up 1-0 over Susan Williams. Sophia Mast and Christina Zlateva are 1-1. Janet Atwell is currently down 2-0 to Savannah Easton. Wei Su Jen is down 1-0 to Chiruko Kukuleli. Looks like we're going to be back in action here. Veronique Menard is down 2-0 to Kaylee McIntosh, and Pia Filler and Lori John are 1-1. Brittany Bryant up 2-0 on Emily Duddy. Just in time.
My timing is just
Woo!
impeccable, isn't it?
I talked too fast. I had to talk
You
so
did good.
fast.
You did good.
I had to talk
You got it
very
all in there.
fast. Yeah.
This is a great break, but it just doesn't have a good view of the two ball, which is unfortunate. Lost the cue ball a little bit, came all the way down here to bottom rail.
And in this situation, you have to play the proper shot, right? So you have to play a push, but you just have to be so careful where you push to because
Well,
Kelly cuts them in from everywhere.
pushing to this side of the table, hiding behind the 4-9 is easy. She's pushing to the other side,
Yeah,
which is what I would do as
she
well.
definitely has to.
But I mean,
Kelly
there's
just
still
cut out
options.
one ball in this earlier, the almost exact same
Yeah.
shot.
Offensively, she can go
Yeah,
for it. The safe is harder from this side, but
Yeah.
it's still. She's marking. She left a mark on the table. Did you see her? She just rubbed it off from that shot.
Yeah.
Yeah. It was a tricky one.
Oh,
Oh, she's going the
she's
other way
getting
at it. Didn't get it. As I say, it was a lot harder from that angle.
yeah, it was definitely harder. But that's kind of what you had to do. I mean, you had to put Kelly in that situation where every shot was difficult.
Mhm.
It's not easy to do.
99% of every player would take that, though. If not 100. I don't know very many people that wouldn't take it.
All right, she needs it to get to the rail. She would have liked to have froze that cue ball up on the 6 ball there, just to make it so that it was harder to kick at. There was no jump option. It looks like Kelly's kicking at this. I don't know if she'll try. I don't know that she can go 2 rails at it. Yeah, she is. Oh, she missed it though.
Wow.
I just thought like the round 7 made that 2 railer so difficult.
Mm-hmm. So April's actual top finish in the last 12 months or so is actually 9th through 12th. One of those at ICB, the first Iron City Billiards event, and the other at the Dr. Pool Classic, are her top finishes in the last year. She would like it to be just a little higher than that right now.
Well, this tour is
Oh, oh,
not
oh,
an
oh.
this tour is not an easy tour. No matter what direction you go, you're going to crash into a world champion.
Yep,
And
that's
so,
it, and you do.
you just got to get maybe her draws have just not been allowed her time to settle in and catch a gear where she can get up in that action.
Yeah, she's currently ranked 21st.
And she has missed some events, hasn't she?
She has.
Yeah. I think
So
that
we'll
that's
look
actually
at,
low for where April will end up in the long run.
yeah.
Now, April, when I asked her which event she was looking forward to in the WPBA 2024 season, she told me she was looking the most forward to the Iron City Billiards Invitational. But Iron City
She
is one
loves
of
that
her
one.
sponsors, so that makes very good sense.
So at our last tournament in Fairfield, she actually drew Pia Filler in one of the first round matches, and she beat Pia 8-3.
Yeah, she had a really great match that morning.
And then the next match, she actually drew Brittany Bryant, and she lost that one 8-2. Go down here and see what she had to play, or who she had to play here in on the B side. Which I think after losing to Brittany in that particular event, she had to play a few to get to the finals. Yeah, she had to play Bonnie Arnold. She won that 8-4. And then actually she lost to Stephanie Mitchell 8-7, a hill battle in that one. And Stephanie Mitchell, been on the tour for quite a while, has been continually moving up the ranks, playing really well.
Yeah, Stephanie's from Florida.
She beat
Yeah.
Janet Atwell in that event, actually 8-6 in the next round,
hmm
and then lost to Allison Fisher 8-3 to get knocked out of that event.
I think everybody lost Allison Fisher at Iron City last time.
Pretty much. She was completely undefeated. She won, I think, 6 or 7 rounds in a row.
Yeah.
And completely undefeated to
Yeah.
win that particular event. Yep.
She played great. Her mom was there.
It was awesome.
That was great. It was nice to meet her mom.
I didn't get to be there because of my surgery, but Allison's emotion at the end, talking when they gave her the microphone at the awards presentation part with her mom there, it was it was really awesome to see.
It was very sweet. All right. You guys see here, if you guys want to check out these live scores, you can go to digitalpool.com, and right at the top, after you go to WPBA Borderline Brunswick final stage, you will be able to see all the different links at the top that you can click on. So there's an overview, there's the actual bracket, the live scoring. There's so many different things you can check out on digitalpool.com. So if you'd like to follow along, feel free to check it out. All right, our tour sponsors, Aramith, Simonis, Digital Pool, Servitude Photography, and Jam Up Apparel. And we're back in action.
Did not make a ball. It's a really unusual thing for Kelly not to make a ball on a break.
Right, and Kelly's very first break of the match, she scratched. She's settling in. This is first round match of the day, so it'll get I'm sure she'll work out all the kinks. Kelly's favorite event, the one she's looking forward to in 2024, is Soaring Eagle in Michigan.
Some of the top players love that one, but it is our Masters event of the year, so I can understand why they want to win the Masters event. Yeah, makes sense.
It just sounds cool.
Masters
champion. Masters. Like in golf, the Masters is like.
Yeah, like the green jacket.
Right.
Yeah.
We don't have a green jacket. We should work on that.
We should work on that. I don't want it green though. Not a good color.
Oh. It's not a good color on them either. It's about the significance.
It's so true. It's really kind of not a good color.
Yeah, I was gonna say I don't think Tiger looks that good in his green jacket. It makes him look kind of yellow. All right, she's got to thin this and try to get this cue ball back down table. She misses the 8.
-3.
She might get under the 3.
Thinking. Slow down. Now, tappity tap tap.
Well, she missed the 8, but she didn't quite get it under the red 3 ball.
When you were on stream yesterday, I was using all your phrases like that.
Mm.
Yeah, If it was appropriate since you were on the screen.
Thanks. So I kind of have to giggle because last night Kelly Isaac was playing on the stream table against Kia Burwell, and when they asked her who her pool inspiration was, she said me, and we play today.
Nuh-uh.
And I was like, see?
Karma. Oh
Oh,
no.
oh, that's really an unfortunate roll. But April
Oh,
needed that to happen right here. She gotta kind of grab the bull by the horns. Get herself. Don't let Kelly get too far ahead in this matchup. Please make sure you're sharing, liking, and subscribing to WPBA Billiards YouTube. We also have a Facebook that you guys are welcome to go check out.
we got a cue ball stuck in a table here.
These are brand new tables. Brand new.
I know.
They're stunning.
They said that they brought them all within just a couple days. And so they did all of the installation and work on like the ball returns and things like that. And then the event started. So like if a ball gets stuck, obviously they can't come in and work on them right now.
No.
So we're just gonna, tables take a little bit of work to set up, and I'm sure they spent hours just getting them all level.
Oh, yeah, for sure.
Probably
Just
till 4 in the morning the
you
night
guys have
before this event started. They probably were still working on it.
make sure if anyone's in the Bristol, Tennessee, Bristol, Virginia area that you stop at Borderline Billiards in downtown Bristol. Janet Atwell is the hostess with the mostess.
Best pool room because she's a pool player.
It's
It makes a
beautiful.
difference. I'm telling you. If you're a pool player and you own a pool room, it's better. Equipment's better because she knows. I
Well,
love this
and this
place.
is Borderline Billiards 2.0 because the first one was just down the street a little ways.
I keep saying 3 doors down, and it makes me think of the band.
Yeah, yeah. That's a good band.
Yeah. Underhit that ball a little bit. No big deal. She can work it out. 8 ball's a little bit in the way of the cue ball track, though, from this shot.
She might
So
be able to.
she's thinking
She's definitely. I think she's going to hit the 9 ball.
she's going to have
Maybe
to hit the right side of it.
unless
Or
she
no, she's
puts.
drawn out of it.
Oh, we'll see how
She's
this
going
goes.
low.
She's gonna maybe hit the 6. I don't. This makes me a little bit. Ooh,
Wow, good control.
what a great shot.
So much control.
Either way she went, she had to slide in there. That was a great shot.
Yeah, like that. Finesse.
All right, she's gotta miss the scratch. Oh, I wondered. The view is difficult sometimes. We also can see the same thing you guys can see at home. And so you all are aware how difficult it can be at times to see the exact angle of shots. And I did kind of wonder if that was a potential scratch shot with a high ball.
Yeah.
So you notice that Kelly kind of looked behind her. Well, there is a shot clock and a shot clock operator behind her. And so that's who she was speaking to at the moment. The tables next to her, someone must have been in her space, and so the shot clock keeper will stop the clock and allow her, to wait, and they'll restart the clock once she's
I don't even. There we. What do we do? That's kind of funny.
All right, nice save by April Larson. Kelly Fisher
She's
to
quick out of her chair to catch it, wasn't she?
yeah, to extend the lead. 4-1 and a race to 8. And I think as my partner in crime had stated earlier, the little numbers next to the players' names are their Fargo rate. You guys are welcome to check out any of that at fargorate.com, I believe. And then the little number in the parentheses, the 8, is the race that they are playing to. This is not a handicapped event. This is all in, wide open, race to 8.
This is where Kelly lost this control of this rack. Ended up just right off of that 9 ball in that pocket there.
Scratched.
And then her face, I like it if you catch it at the end. She'll turn her face and she's like, I don't like it. See?
It's fantastic.
I literally wanted to show that because of her facial expression. She's going to thank me later for that one. Kelly will be
And it,
fine with that, by the way, because she's awesome. Now, wow.
wow, wow. Good cue ball. Stay off the rail. Six, stay out of the way. What a great break by April Larson. Three balls. Definitely a legal break. And I think here she'll just go ahead and try to stop the cue ball and accept a little bit of a cut shot on the orange five.
She wouldn't be so bad. She's not stuck on a
I mean, in order to stop the cue, though, she does have to elevate a little bit. Even though it's not on the rail, it's still close enough that you have to elevate. Oh, wiped its feet a little on the way in. Just a little. That's all right, though. You play things at the proper speed, and that's what happens.
Mm-hmm.
All right, now she has to decide, is she going to go just two rails for the green six? She's got to make sure to avoid the side pocket.
Slow down or tap. Yeah. Actually, two of the nicest people that we know are on this table right now. They're both so nice.
They are nice. So it was very funny. Earlier today, I was standing out in front of Borderline Billiards, and April Larson walks. She's outside talking to some friends, and they were gonna go shopping or go check out some stuff. And she's like, "Okay, meet or make friends." And I was like, "April, you're adorable." She's just got that great positive outlook on life, and she's just a really great human.
She
So
scared me to death this morning, though. I was walking to a restaurant to get breakfast, and so I'm walking the street outside of Borderline. She's in her car across the street, parked, and her window's down. And she hollers at me because she's asked if the door was open. Is it open? Can I get in? I wasn't ready. I turned and I'm like, oh, April. Almost jumped into the street. Yeah, but she was here early to practice for this match. It's a tough opponent here.
Well, I asked April, right? Because they're in a tough match, and Kelly could very easily be inspirational to April, and sometimes that's a hard match
Hmm.
when you have to play someone that you admire. And I asked her this morning, who are your pool inspirations? Who inspired you? And
Oh,
she says to me, all the greats. I said, so that really could mean so many things in cue sports. It could be so many things. I mean, it could be
she
snooker
just
players. It could be,
loves billiards. Well,
she was.
I actually don't know what age Kelly Fisher started playing. Do you?
She was young. I remember seeing
Yeah.
pictures.
But April was very young 'cause she was
April
a
too.
juniors national
Hmm.
champion at who knows what age. If I see the pictures of her. I mean, she was kind of like Savannah and Sophia.
12.
Yeah, I think around 12 when
Hmm.
she started, maybe. I wonder how old Kelly was.
I don't
Ask
know,
her.
but
That's
I
a good
know
question.
April has 5 junior national championships.
Yeah.
She's a two-time bronze medalist at the Junior World Championships as well. She was an Atlantic Cup Team USA member and USA MVP 2 times with the Atlantic Cup. And for those who aren't familiar with that, the Atlantic Cup is where the US, it's kind of like the juniors version of the Moscone Cup. That's that great break by April Larson you guys are seeing on the replay.
Testing that replay I just created yesterday. Making sure it's working all right.
Uh,
Kelly's fast, I know, but I'm going to watch her. See how fast she goes here. Got a couple matches that are kind of taking off there. Kaylee McIntosh against Veronique Menard. Looks like Pia's kind
Up
of edging
four
out
to one,
above Lori John. Sophia Mast, look at her go against Christina Zlateva.
2 to 1.
2-1.
And we're back in action with Kelly Fisher, the gold medalist for the World Games. She was very proud of that.
Very, very proud. I think that
Yeah.
was like the, um, I've won so many things. I've done this, I've done that, but that I don't have yet.
And I think that's probably the one thing that she's done that didn't pay her a penny. It's pretty awesome.
Mhm.
I
She
don't know if she makes money, but I'm just saying, like,
she didn't make another. She didn't make a ball again, again. So we have a scratch, no ball on the break twice in a row. So the breaks
she
are.
had one successful break in the third rack, though.
How do
Yeah.
you remember that?
I don't know.
It's
I just
early.
do.
It's early. Did you get coffee at like 6 a.m. or something?
No,
What
I'm
happened?
a pool nerd.
You are. You are. You are. I think she definitely can see enough of this one. I.
Kelly was 8. See, I thought so too, Leanne. Thank you. So
Oh,
just so you
good.
know, if you guys want to be part of the chat, you can always go to WPBA Billiards on YouTube and join in the chat for the live stream. If not, please enjoy the show.
We will be on today on our YouTube channel all day with, I think, exception of just a short dinner break. I'll check to be sure. Sometimes the match times change for what day of the week is it? Is it
It's
officially Saturday?
Saturday.
Thank you.
Hmm.
That's awesome. So let's see what kind of match times we have today. Obviously, this is our 10 a.m. match. We are on Eastern Standard Time. We have a noon. We have our 2 p.m., which looks like B-side matches at 2 p.m. A full, actually 8 B-side matches at 2 p.m. And then it looks like we have a break between 4 to 5. We have a 5 p.m. match. That is again a B-side, final 8 at 5 p.m. And then we have the final 8 on the winner's side at 5 p.m. And then 7 and then 9. So we'll be on all day.
Right, so
Lots of
April
pool to
Larson,
watch.
unfortunately, she bobbled the pink 4 ball, so she's left Kelly an
Oh,
opportunity here. April could have really used that, but the 4 was just a really tough shot and just didn't work out. So now Kelly's back at the table. All right, great shot by Kelly. So Kelly's just going to draw this ball out. There was a great shot, back and forth.
she
Oh,
definitely um, punches a ball the most of any other
she's
player I
a
know.
stun.
Yep.
She stuns almost
Stun,
everything.
punch, everything. And
Hmm.
it's not, I mean, she admits sometimes she shoots too fast, maybe hits a little bit too hard, but it is really the simple way to play, not overcomplicate it, take what the table gives you. Obviously, it benefits her.
All right, 5-2 in favor of Kelly Fisher.
All right, let's look at some of the other matches. Brittany Bryant taking a commanding lead over Emily Duddy, 5-0 at the moment. Christina DeKoch, 3-1 over Susan Williams. Savannah Easton, that's right, she's playing against, the pool room owner here, Janet Atwell, and Savannah's up 4-2. She must be shooting really well.
Might be the only time in Savannah's life that she's not like the fan favorite, because in this
She's
room,
not right now.
nobody
No,
is the favorite against Janet.
no,
Everybody, this is her pool room, and the fans,
are all
they're
rooting for
Janet's
Janet.
fans.
So Weiwei and Taruka Kukalili are tied 2-2. That's awesome. And then the other ones haven't changed yet. So some great matches going on. At April's break, we are on what?
We're breaking rack 8.
Thank you for the math. I refuse to put my glasses on. I am not going to do it unless I have to.
So yesterday I was asking Kia to fill out her stream form, and Kia Burwell, who is a seasoned player on the tour here, she was saying, "Oh, I can't fill that out. I can't see. I can't see." I said, "Do you want me to go get Angela's readers?"
You
She's like,
know.
"They won't be strong enough," and I go, "Well, they may help."
Well, she probably is like me. I have to wear contacts to play, and even then, I can't
That's
see
what she
the edge of the
does.
ball. And then when I put my contacts in to play pool, I can't rack the balls without putting my readers on. It's a fun time to get a little older. What a great shot. That was beautiful. Although she didn't have a rail. So she's making some great plays, but
Just the little
unfortunately just a little
things.
short
Hmm.
on the speed to hit a rail and make it a legal shot. And
The little nuances
hmm
are kind of they're
but
evading her at the moment.
it's going to cost her everything. And she's down 5-2 right now.
Well,
And
this
this
is an
is
A-side matchup, so
oh yeah,
if she starts off a little slow this morning, she and doesn't manage to defeat Kelly, then she'll have some time to get them all worked out.
she will play pretty
This,
much not
this,
immediately at noon, but she'll play at 2, so she'll get a 2-hour
mm,
break if she doesn't.
and then it'll be back to back from there.
Yeah, and then it's nonstop for the rest of the day.
Yeah. Saturday's the grind day. If you're on the B side, you're fighting for your tournament life, and it's nonstop. Saturday will make or break you in the WPBA.
It's a
For sure.
grind. But
It is a
it's the
grind.
grinder. She's used to it.
Well, she's not out of this event yet, or this match yet, so we'll see how this goes. You never know. There's momentum changes on a regular basis in a race to 8. We see it all the time. All right, so she fell a little straight on this 8 ball. And she's got enough that she can use the pocket and kind of punch it over just like that. She may have overhit this a tad. You can see that she was like, okay, please
Did she
go,
reach that?
please stop.
Oh, hey, that's what I do. Oh, why is she rubbing her shoulder?
She tried across her body to reach the shot, and
I know what that feels like, and that doesn't feel any good. She's like,
no.
nope, we'll just do it this way. I wish I could use the bridge better. I prefer to reach with my extension so much more. And
Mm.
it's not always
I don't mind the bridge.
consistent or as accurate as this.
When I first started playing, obviously we didn't have the extensions like we do now,
Now,
so I got pretty proficient with the bridge. All right, great shot by Kelly Fisher, setting that lead 6-2.
how old were you when you started playing?
The first time I
Like for
started really playing,
really playing.
probably about 16-ish.
Oh, okay. I was 17. I thought you might
But
even
I
younger the way
didn't
you said
start
that.
competing or even taking the game seriously until I was about 19 or 20. I started at our local pool room, and I wasn't allowed, obviously, in the bars, and that's where most of the pool was being played in my hometown.
Oh,
So
none
we
of
had
ours
a,
were bars.
yeah,
They were all pool rooms.
we had a pool room, and then it closed down.
Aw.
And so then it just became we lost a lot of the big table action, the 9-foot action, and kind of resorted in our area to mostly 7-foot pool, which is fine. There's nothing wrong with 7-foot pool. It's just, different than this. Has its own purpose. And so I had to kind of take a siesta and pull back and just did a lot of bar table stuff and eventually I came back to playing a little bit more on the big table. The 9-footer is kind of where my heart is. It's just that it's such a tough
Like you said,
tables,
it's different than it used to be. There's
Yeah.
just a lot more 7-foot things than there is 9-foot things, unless
In the US, yeah.
yeah, unless you're playing like on this particular tour. We have a dozen events this year, so that's a lot of great big table action. But there's definitely more of the 7-foot when it comes to events or things to participate in. So it makes it a little difficult. But I played a lot more of 7-foot things a few years ago, and I've just quit doing that. Just time. I don't have a whole lot of time.
Right.
If I can pick one thing, I'm going to pick the 9-footer. So
All right, Kelly Fisher to break. Let's see if she can fix up some of those little mistakes she was making.
okay,
Well, she didn't
she fixed
scratch
the
and
break.
she didn't break dry. She may not have a clean shot. We'll see. I know she can see the one ball. What all exactly she can do with it, she'll probably opt to play a safety. Unless she can see enough of that one ball to cut it in. I think she may be able to. She's looking at it.
She did.
Wow.
Nice. It's a great shot. What do you say about the rack from here? How much?
It's going to be fun to watch
It's going to be fun to watch. That's right.
and fast.
Oh.
All right, she did not get that as far as down as she'd liked.
See her body language
She can
stretching
play,
herself.
she has options here. I mean, she can play short side shape, which would mean to come underneath the six ball, just like this. The six ball's not on the rails, so she can shoot it easily and cleanly past the side pocket. And all she's got to do is punch the cue ball, bring it back out for the 7. She just didn't want to land flat, didn't want to land straight in. So looks like she's got enough angle to move that cue ball around.
Move, cue ball. Move, move. Okay.
She was standing where she wanted it to be, and it
Yeah,
didn't make
it
it to her.
That's right.
Cue ball was like, haha, you thought I wasn't coming. All right, great shot by Kelly Fisher. Nice break and run by Kelly Fisher. I think that's the first one we've seen of this match.
All comes down to the break sometimes with these ladies. You get a good break and
Beautiful.
you sit and watch the rest of it.
Kelly Fisher on
It's
the
a nice
hill,
job.
ladies and gentlemen.
I'll put my glasses on, so there you go. Nice close match, Christina Tkach and Susan Williams. It's 3-2.
Sofia Mast is currently up 3-2 over Christina Zliteva from Bulgaria. Savannah
Vera
Easton has
sets hasn't changed in a little bit.
4-2 over
They must be
Janet.
having a tough particular game. Maybe a little safety battle or something going on. Our event sponsors for this particular event and Borderline, the Courtyard by Marriott in Bristol, Virginia. Blue Emu, NFI actually is the owner of Blue Emu. The State Line Bar and Grill, Owanis, I can't say that.
Ivan Simonis.
Thank you. So early. And JP Shower Custom Cues.
Who is actually April's sponsor
It
as
is.
well.
Good timing, right?
Ta-da.
Ta-da.
All right, what a great starting break by
Say
April.
the Simonis thing again.
Ivan Simonis.
Ivan Simonis.
Ivan. I don't know if it's
Ivan.
Ivan.
Irvin.
I don't know.
Ivan.
I enjoy them. I know that they have the best cloth on the market, so I'm going with it.
They are. There's no doubt.
Amazing.
No doubt. Love the cloth. I just say Simonis. I'm not going to say the beginning part. I just can't. I'm going to skip it. I'm done saying it.
All right, so April Larson has an actual shot on the 1. This is great.
I know.
In the last rack that she broke, she had a great break and then had a shot on the 3. Just didn't quite finish the rack. Oh. Look at the cue ball, how it does the little spinny. You can see these, we use the measle balls, right, for our cue ball. And you can see it spinning. It's super cool. I'm not cool for April at the moment, but this may be curtains for April Larson. We'll see if Kelly can complete this rack. And oh boy, she stood up. Guess what, folks? Ooh. Wasn't sure either.
She actually talks a lot with her body language when she's unhappy about something, a shot that she's made. You know it.
Yeah.
Kelly does not actually hide that. Oh, that's not what I wanted at all. So it's kind of, it makes it easier for us when we're doing commentary, trying to figure out what she's thinking or what she's feeling. Can she see it? Yes. Can she see it? No, because her body language is the tell.
Okay, so she's just going to draw 1 reel. She can go 2, but I think she's going to opt for the 1. Keep it in the center of the table.
Not a whole lot of angle there that she gave herself for this 8 ball. I think she wanted to come a bit farther down from the 7, but still doable.
All right, let's go, Grinder. Let's go. Let's make it a match, baby. April's like, I didn't come here to chase the balls.
We're both trying not to
giggle
when it's that side pocket, and it's because Kelly hits so hard sometimes that there's a plastic thing that catches the ball in the pocket, and
it
most
drags
people
it drags them to the track.
Yeah, most people that shoot a shot there, it's fine. But Kelly puts sometimes so much force into the shot that it's just blowing through that thing that catches it and landing on the floor. And April's up, boom, catching the ball before it rolls someplace else.
All right, April Larson, let's go. Let's go.
That's awesome.
It's a great shot. That's super funny. It is true. I'm thinking of great softball terminologies for April right now, simply because pretty sure she came here to play pool.
Our tour sponsors, we'll talk about them for just a minute. The Eleventh billiard balls, which we absolutely love. I have my own personal set. I think Lonnie does too. Simona's cloth with Jam Up apparel. Digital pool, which obviously all of our brackets and data. And then Servitude. Corby, Servitude Photography, does a great job when he can come to our events and take photographs for us. So big thank you to our tour sponsors. Don't have much time because Kelly's going to break, but we'll talk about this in a minute when we get another chance. Quantities are limited. We do sell the ball sets after we use them once for $370, and you can go to our website, actually, WPBA.com/store.
To purchase.
There's a link you can click on. You can buy a set like this with the measle ball, or you can choose to have an autographed cue ball from one of the players. We don't personalize those. It would just be an autograph. But, and if you don't want that, obviously it just comes with the standard measle ball.
And that price is including shipping within the continental United States.
Correct. So you won't find a better deal on those if you Google and do your shopping. Once used is pretty much
and it's used by us. So
yeah, so
it's
not
been
like,
used
yeah.
by some of the best players in the world. So
it's not like we chucked them against
yeah.
the brick wall back there or anything like that. So
not on purpose anyway.
Not on purpose anyway, yeah.
All right, so Kelly fell a little straight here. I think she would have preferred a little angle and to be a tiny bit closer, but that's okay. She'll just settle in. You'll see minimalize body movement, bring that cue ball back. This actually might be a little further than she intended, and she's fallen on the rail. Yeah. Oh, she's great.
She is such a perfectionist. She expects anyone. We always expect great from her. Seriously.
Oh boy. I think she's just gonna thin this 5 ball. Put the cue ball under the 6-8, or she can do it the opposite. If she can see enough of the 5, she can put the cue ball under the 9. Yeah. Uh-oh. Ooh, that worked out actually. But she did get the 5 ball in the right place. That's the one thing that was successful regardless of the little tap on the 6 ball. So we'll see April. She's going to be kicking at this. I don't think she'll jump. I don't know if she's going to opt to try to come underneath the orange 5, 2 rails, or she's just going to try to 1 rail go straight at the 5. See what April decides to do.
Oh, she went for the, whoa, tap, tap. Lonnie's over here trying to punch the screen. We like hill matches. We like it when it's close. Lonnie's like, get in there. She's muted right now. Get in there. It was actually kind of close. She put quite a bit of force into that shot. Almost scratched in the pocket, but now she's left something. Definitely not easy.
Kelly's elevated.
Don't feel bad, Lonnie. I just did that.
Oh, that's so not okay.
That was painful, right? I don't like the facial expression you just made.
I just feel that. Like, I'm a pool player. I feel that, you know.
Some pain, wasn't it?
You're jacked up, fire in the 5 ball, and then the cue just slightly rolls over and freezes up to a ball. You're like, I don't like you right now. It's very painful when it happens. Just gotta be careful. The felt's new, table's new. The cue ball may jump a little.
It's a great hit.
It is a good hit. Now here's a bit of a tester for April because Kelly Fisher is on the hill.
It's the worst
So,
place to be when you're down.
and now she's got to commit to her shot here. You can see her taking a couple deep breaths. You'll notice that a lot of these ladies are very, very rhythmic in their breathing when they're playing, and they use those techniques to stay calm. This is high level competition.
Good shot.
All right, want a little bounce, get it off the rail. You feel more comfortable shooting this 8-ball in.
April's pretty good at these punch shots herself. So just pop it in there. Oh, she's going to follow down just a little bit. Nice and smooth. So she's doing, yeah. Yeah. No. No. Oh, April. Oh.
Oh, poor child.
Yeah. Yep.
Kelly Fisher makes these 2 balls to win this A-side matchup against April Larson.
Talking to that ball. Okay.
Hey, ladies and gentlemen, the winner, Kelly Fisher, quick fire against April the Grinder Larson. April is not eliminated from this event. She will be playing the scenic route from here on out to get herself back into Sunday's action. She's got a long day ahead of her. Kelly Fisher is officially sitting on the A side. We've got some great matchups going on throughout the room. Wei Su Chen is currently 3-3 with Taruko Kukuleli. Janet Atwell is down 6-2 with Savannah Easton. Sophia Mass is up 5-2 over Christina Zlateva. Christina Tkach is up 4-3 over Susan Williams. Kaylee McIntosh is up 5-2 over Canadian champion Veronique Menard. Pia Filler, the German champion, is up 5-3 over Lori John Brown. Formerly Lori John. Everybody just knows her as Lori.
Oganowski was, and then what was it before that? I don't know.
I do know. I'm having a brain fart. Okay, moving on. Brittany Bryan is the Canadian, 19-time Canadian champion, is up 6-2 over Emily Duddy from New York.
Yeah, Brittany had that thing recently that I forget what it was exactly in Canada, but it was 3 different disciplines. Maybe it was like 8-ball, 9-ball,
Canadian
10-ball,
championships.
and she won all 3 of them for
Yeah.
the first time. I think
Yeah.
that was last year, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, it was pretty awesome.
It was pretty awesome.
Here's our room view, and you can see a little bit of Christina Zlateva and Sophia Mast playing there on table 12. And we're going to leave it here for a little bit and let you watch that. This is just our room view while we wait for our next matches to start. And sometimes, unfortunately, when we have Kelly Fisher on the stream, the matches go by fast. And then we're stuck waiting for a while before the next match. But it's pretty much every time Kelly plays, she just shoots so fast.
So this is why we set up a room view, so we can kind of check out what's going on throughout the room. And you may actually catch a little bit of the corner of this table here with Susan Williams and Christina Tkach.
Hold on. Y'all saw some of my keyboard action there for a minute. Me moving stuff around. I was trying to make it so we could view some of this bottom table here, and I did get it. So the lights here they're a little different.
They're custom made.
Yeah, they're very custom made. So, Lonnie, you're off mute now. Very custom made. So can't really avoid getting them in some of our camera views. We can't set cameras on tripods here because the building is it's a historical building.
Yeah.
Honestly, most of this street that we're on are beautiful historical buildings in excellent condition, and some of them are just gorgeous. But the floors, when people walk just across this path to the right here of the tables, everything shakes just a little. And with a camera on a tripod several feet in the air, it shakes a lot, really easily. So these are strategically placed in locations where there's like a wall feature or something that we can set them on that won't shake. So we can really avoid getting the lights in the view. But you can see Sophia here and Christina Tkach and Susan Williams play. And so we're going to leave it here for a little bit and let you watch these matches as they play out.
Yeah, enjoy the show, and our next matchup is going to be Brianna Miller and Monica Webb,
At noon.
both you American players, at noon, and that will be at WPBA Billiards on YouTube.
Correct.
So stay tuned. This is Lonnie Fox Raymond. I'm going to step out of the booth. I have a noon match, so thank you for tuning in, and we'll see you soon.
Yep, Angela Janik signing out. Everyone give a big good luck to Lonnie as she goes to continue battling out. She's on the B side. So,
Scenic route.
Yep, scenic route, but let's all wish her luck. Folks, we'll see you here shortly. We are back, ladies and gentlemen, for our noon match. Got Monica Webb and Brianna Miller. Should be a good one. See what other matches we've got going on during this session real quick. Oops. Missed a button there. There we go. So Brianna Miller won the lag, and she's going to be taking a first break and every odd one after that. So it looks like Brianna had a great break here. She's got a really good shot on the one ball, and all of the pockets are open for every other ball. So this is pretty much an opportunity to just get right on the board, start. I would have drew that ball back a little bit so you're not queuing over the 6 ball here. She was in a hurry and just didn't look at that. But she's also, I think, on the wrong side really of the 3 ball with shape after she shoots the 2. So she had plenty to draw that cue ball back after hitting that 1 just a couple inches. It would have made it a lot easier. So now she's forced with a bit of a cut on the 3. Still fine, just a little bit more difficult way to work this rack out. So Lonnie is playing at the moment. She's actually playing Kelly Isaac. She lives in Texas, I think, is where Kelly is from. They've been friends for a really, really long time. So that's probably going to be a tough match for both of them. We'll see how that goes. So you've got me in the booth for the duration of this match. Brianna plays really fast. Monica probably normal speed. I learned a lot yesterday from listening to Lonnie talk about Monica because they're really good friends. Monica's struggling a bit with a very severe case of lupus, and sometimes she's able to play and sometimes she's not. So far, she's been feeling pretty well. And yesterday, she was actually on stream. Brianna was on stream as well, I believe, yesterday. So she's not able to completely extend her arm through her elbow. So sometimes the shots are a bit difficult. So, but yesterday she was showing off a bit. She actually played really, really well. I'm going to take a look at the bracket and see what round this is that these ladies are currently playing. And so we're at the 2024 Borderline Brunswick Invitational. This is the final stage. Let's go down here on the bracket and check out what we've got. So these are B-side matches. This is round 3. So still kind of early. This is the long day, Saturday. Lots of matches happening today. Pretty much every table plays nonstop until about 11 p.m. this evening. So for one of these players, if they lose, they are actually the last round. If you lose, there's no money in it. So she really hit that ball. Put a lot of juice on that ball. I was going to say it didn't look good to me. It was undercut there, so not enough. Hit it too full. Yeah, if you look at the description in YouTube, there's a bunch of information there for all of you in the chat making some comments at the moment. Yeah, it says it's got a link for the bracket and live scoring, and also has our link to the purchase of our tournament Irma set if you want to purchase one of those. So Monica, first game. Brianna just hit that 8 ball just a bit too hard, and let the cue ball get away from her. So I gave the first game there to Monica. She will take it. So yeah, we've got Kennedy and Jessica playing. Margarita Fefalova. She knocked me out of the tournament. She actually ended up in the losers bracket. She lost to Pia Filler, who's qualifying into the tour. Typically, the round matches that I played yesterday, you don't usually draw somebody that's a Fargo 726 so early in the event. I got to be the unlucky one because the first round between Pia coming in was Margaret Fefalova and Pia, which sends somebody remarkable to the losers bracket entirely too early. So I got to be the one that was the brunt of that consequence. And Margarita Fefalova played really well last night. So here I am in the booth with you for the duration. To go back here, I've got another screen I can look at. So yeah, Lonnie's up 1-0 against Kelly. Ashley Rice is up 1-0 against Tina Larson. Laura's on the board. Monica, obviously. Lisa Cosette against Erica Testa. And then Ashley Benoit against Bonnie Arnold. So these are our first games of this particular round. And it's Monica's break. She has a really good break. She's probably practiced it for 20 years. Look at that. Nice cue ball control. She actually draws the cue ball back. She didn't want to go that far necessarily, but pulls the cue ball back. She did not get the 3-point rule there. Looks like the 5 ball didn't travel enough. It was a really controlled break. I think she hit it nice and square, but she didn't get enough balls past the head string minus pocketed balls there. So leaves Brianna an option to come to the table. She did. I will not be in this chair all day, Pat. I'm telling you right now. There will be a moment where I go shopping. There's a store next door, and I'm going. And somebody's going to be sitting in this booth taking care of commentary for me. It will not be an all-day thing for me, that's for sure. Yeah, I want to feel like I know a little bit about Bristol, Tennessee, other than just the one pool hall here. Oh, it's timing shot. It was almost a timing shot. It was going to be a good one, too. Brianna Miller is another one of the BEF Junior National Champions that we have on the tour. Got a couple of players that went through that BEF as juniors and ended up on our pro tour. Some of them still only like 14 years old, like Miss Savannah Easton, who actually is victorious today, I believe, against Janet Atwell. So yeah, Lonnie's been playing really, really well. I actually am not playing bad. I just have missed so much pool with my surgery. It's only been 5 months that I have not been hit very many balls in the last 5 months. Obviously, I didn't even pick one up for about 3.5. So, um, Lonnie needs to make it another round into the money, though. She's got to win this one. Everybody's got to win this one or they go home. I think I might be able to see Lonnie on the main screen view. I'll have to check. Well, not leaving an ideal shot here. Yeah, it's Brittany Bryant, I believe, that's given us contact with the Perfect Rack, Larry Mooney. She lives in Canada, and we're trying them out. This event, never used them before until now. I think she's going to the opposite. Yep, it's a great shot. Wow, what a great shot. Brianna actually owns and runs one of our regional tours, the JP Newt Tour. It's a qualifying tour for the WPBA. So the winner of some of the events that she runs will get an entry spot into one of our pro events. It's actually what I did when I was younger. Played regional tours in order to qualify for the WPBA. They're a valuable thing to give players an opportunity to make it to this level. Wow. Wow. That was awesome. I got an instant replay of that one, by the way. I don't remember that one. That was great. Brianna hasn't played a whole lot of events so far in the last couple of years. Her current ranking is 36, and she's been moving up every single event. So she's going to actually go up again from this event, just based on what I can see on the rankings and who's won and who's lost so far, including myself. She's going to pass us, and deservedly so. She's incredible. Oh, thanks, Pat. I worked on that replay yesterday. Something I've been wanting to try for a while. As you all know, the WPBA stream is brought to you free. Do not charge any money for you to watch these events. We do run 100% off of donations. With those donations, whether you're buying a ball set or sending some money in the chat, clicking the QR code and sending it directly to our website, donation to the stream. We use that to buy equipment. And we actually don't have a whole lot. This is a really simple stream. But because we are a not-for-profit organization, although the money goes back to the players, and I don't charge to do this. So since I'm a player and a board member, I just choose to do it so that you all can see these wonderful ladies play. And I'm self-taught when it comes to streaming. Lots of research, lots of YouTube videos, some friends that have helped. And on this particular event, I have all new equipment again. Anybody see that 7-ball come out of the pocket again? They are catching ball. That side pocket's Losing a few balls here and there. Oh, April, the last match had to chase those down a little bit. Monica Webb's current ranking is 20th, but Monica Webb was the #1 ranked WPBA player for about a decade straight. She's the um, longest standing #1 player on the tour in that position. So she held first place the longest. I think it was in the 90s. Pretty much all the 90s was Monica Webb's years. They just were her. She dominated everybody. That's how good she plays. Her health has just made it a little difficult, but she's still at it. I was going to check and see if we look at Brianna. I'm going to check her finishes in the last few events that she's played. Iron City Billiards, our last event in January. She didn't make it to Fairfield. She placed 9th through 12th. Dr. Poole. She play that one? I'm trying to see. There's so many on her screen, it's hard to see which one she's done for us, but January, yeah, 9th through 12th. So I know she's had a lot of top 16 finishes. That's what's helped her jump up in the rankings so quickly. Monica plays with an Ariel Carmelli custom cue. She would have made that ball. She hit it perfect. Just too much speed. Too much umph there, Monica. They're laughing as they're all chasing balls across the room here. Yes, Seth, she is okay. Oh, thank you, Richard. Nice smooth stroke there. She need to pull it back far enough to give her an angle to come back for the 8. I think she has plenty here. She wants to make sure not to draw back on the ball too much and just punch it off the rail and back out. Those pockets don't like that shot. Oop, 6 stopped just in time. It's a back cut into the side pocket, but the English is natural to get to the 8 ball. You can see her waiting. She's waiting for someone on one of the tables beside her to move position, and obviously in her way. There's a shot clock operator we can't see at the bottom of the screen that she'll ask to pause the shot clock so that she can wait for that player to move. So this is a very thin back cut, but she'll come right around the table for the 8 ball. 3 rails. Oh, she went 4. Ladies and gentlemen, that's like 5 rails. 2, 3, 4, 5. I had to count that. That was a really thin cut. So she said, well, instead of trying to hold this ball, we're going to go all the way around and back some, which worked out just fine. Monica's a chin shooter like me. Not everybody does that or can do it. Put the cue all the way to their chin. I can't shoot any other way. With my shoulder surgery, it took just until this event, I've actually been able to get down to my chin for the first time. So one step at a time for recovery. Monica's always been a chin shooter. Allison Fisher is as well. It's definitely the newer style. Back in the day, everyone was a stand-up shooter. Most of them were anyway. A lot of stand-up shooters. All right, there you go. Nice job. We're going to see if my replay worked here. Look at that. Didn't catch it early enough. Pretty good. Pretty good little carom there. Kennedy Mayman up on Jessica Barnes, 2 games. Stephanie Mitchell, Margaret Fafalova. Looks like Margarita Fafalova's taken off 3-0. Lonnie and Kelly tied 1-1. Tina Larson's over Ashley Race 2. Laura Smith is 2-0 against Billy Billing. Lisa Cosette 2-1 against Erica Testa. And Ashley Benoit is up 2-1 over Bonnie Arnold. Pretty good so far. Our event sponsors here are Courtyard, Blue Emu, Simonis, and Pea Shower Cues. Whoops. Two to one for Monica, and she's up to break. That'll work. This is a tough shot on the 1 ball to get shape on the 2. Can be done. She just has to watch out for the 5 ball. Figure out a way to either go ahead of it or below it. If you're in the chat today, it looks like we got 332 people watching this match. Got a couple B-side matches going on until about 5 p.m. this evening, I believe. Let me know where you're from. I'm from the great state of Ohio in the USA. See how many states in the USA or even some other countries we have watching the stream right now. Chime in the chat if you could and let me know. Ooh, she's opting to play safe. Try and hide behind that 3 ball. I don't know if she got there or not. We got New York City in the chat. Lots of pool in New York City. I will be there in a month. And then to Michigan. Fayetteville, Arkansas. Is it warm in Arkansas today? Because it's quite nice in Bristol. Indiana. I have some really good friends in Indiana. Is that Tucson? Is it Arizona? Pat? Is that what you mean by Tucson? Alaska, negative 65 degrees Celsius. Allentown, Pennsylvania. Originally from Texas, now from Los Angeles. Wow, you live in the big city world there. That state up north? That state up north. Gee, thought you meant like Tucson. Tucson. That's funny. Peoria, Arizona. Oh gosh. I love Arizona. It's hot though. Lansing, Michigan. Yeah. Lonnie's wonderful state. I've lived in California, Maryland, Virginia, Utah, Chicago, Illinois, West Virginia, Ohio. Am I done? I think that's it. Yep, in my life I've lived in all those states. Oh, I'm sorry, I forgot one. Wisconsin. Wow, that's a lot. That's a lot of states. How many was that? Monica Webb's from Villarica, Georgia. So she's from a warm part. She is actually the owner of Sticks Billiards there. She's sponsored by that and Iron City Billiards in Birmingham, Alabama, and Coin Op Solutions, nicknamed the Assassin for good reason. We got someone from California in this stream. Awesome. And then Brianna, Allentown, Pennsylvania. Not as warm as Villarica, Georgia. Sponsored by Jacoby Custom Cues, PA Pro Am Pool, 3 seconds, and Game On Gear. Her nickname is Beast Mode. That's a very good nickname. Actually, I like both their nicknames. Pretty straight on this 5 ball. I would draw straight back a little bit. I don't think she's got enough angle to do much else with it. So we looked up Brianna, and we looked up some of Monica's last finishes. Yeah, Monica currently ranked 20th. Just right above April Larson. April Larson's at 21. These are going to change by today, by the way, some of these rankings. Hey, Pat, I know what it is to play with bad eyes. Sometimes I think I see, and then I shoot, and I apparently didn't see. I get angry with my eyes for playing tricks on me at times, but I do think I need to make an appointment to the eye doctor, though. I've probably a little overdue for that, I think. She's overhit this a bit. Okay, so it stopped in time. She should be fine. Oh, Kingsport, Tennessee. You might be on the other side of Tennessee. That's why you're not here, though. All right, there we go. Nice job. They are tied 2-2, folks. Let's check out our live scores. Kennedy leading 2-1. Oh, Margarita Fafalova making Stephanie sit there. Kelly and Lonnie are still tied. Ashley and Tina Larson tied 2-2. Laura Smith's up 1 game against Billy Billing. Lisa Cosette still 2-1 there against Erica Testa. And Ashley Benoit still 2-1 over Bonnie. There's our tour sponsors. Obviously, Aramith and Simona Servitude Photography, Digital Pool and Jam Up Apparel. And our event sponsors there as well. Blue Email being the big one for Janet here. Ooh, you're getting close to that pocket. Yep. Well, she made 3 balls on the break and 4 including the cue ball. So when do you think one of the teens will win? Okay, well, Savannah Easton's top finish at a WPBA stop was 5th. Sophia Mast, I would have to check her top finish. 13th through 16th. 13th through 16th. Or she plays a lot, looking at her numbers. Not sure if she's actually placed above 13th through 16th in a WPBA event yet or not. So I can't see it on her page exactly. So honestly, they're getting there. They're getting closer every time. Savannah at the last event. Fairfield she did not do as well. That's probably the worst event she's placed in a while. And before that, she's got the 13th through 16th and 9th through 12th finishes. 7th, 8th, some other events she's played in. But, oh, Monica, is that really where you wanted that to go? Yeah, I have a good eye doctor. I have no reason not to make an appointment and get a new pair of contacts. They probably are going to need adjusted pretty much. So, so Kennedy Mayman was a junior, but she's now an adult. So she's been moving up the rankings really fast and has also had some incredibly high finishes. So technically, she's not a junior anymore, and I get that, but I don't think we should count her out of that list. She's still one of our younger players. It's a nice shot there by Monica, reaching to get that done there. This is a tough, long shot here. Okay, well, if you're going to miss it. Oh, no, it went too far. That's a very makeable ball. I was going to say if it stayed up there by that top rail, but yeah, that's it. Oh, that was a gift. Definitely a gift from Monica there. Looks like Lonnie got an extra game. Ashley Benoit got an extra game. Ashley Rice got a game. There's Lonnie breaking. Looking good. Brianna won her first junior national title at age 11. She traveled to Germany for the Junior World Championship from that. It's awesome. What a break. What's she gonna be left with here though? Ooh, no, that's all right. They almost had a little bit of boo-boo with that rack there. Oh, oh no, 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 no. I think she's okay. She's really close to getting tucked in behind that six ball, which would have been very unfortunate. Well, she got it, but now she's in a really tough cut on the six. You just have to make the ball. You can control the cue ball enough to just go back and forth across the table with a little high English. And oh, she's going to opt to play safe instead. Not a bad idea, because that was a tough cut shot. She might have, well, she might have taken away the option to make that ball in the side pocket, but she can make it down in the corner, I think. Made a tough shot. She missed it. I think Monica's going to go for this. Watch Monica play enough. I think she's going to go for this. No safe here. Goodness, just hung right there in the shelf. Just hung. I mean, it's barely there. Just barely there. Gosh, so close. Needs that ball to move just a little bit more. That's good enough. Good enough. Okay. That's a 2-game lead then for Brianna Miller here. See if any of these scores have changed. All right, 2-game lead. Break and run here would make a very big 3-game lead. Race to 8. Alternate break format, however, can make a difference. When and who does Savannah play next? I can absolutely answer that question for you. Okay, so those A-side matches just finished a little bit ago. And Savannah Easton did beat Janet Atwell 8-4 in that match. And at 5 p.m. this evening, Savannah will play Su Chen Wei. You can say Su Chen Wei or Wei Wei, Wei Su Chen, all those things she answers to. But on table 11, that will be our feature stream table. You will probably see me doing, or hear me, not see me, doing commentary for that match at 5 p.m. this evening after our dinner break. We have a dinner break between 4 and 5, and then we have matches at 5, 7, and 9. But Savannah and Wei Wei. I can probably tell you that we have another A-side match at 9 p.m. And then our last match, let's see, our 7 p.m. actually is a B-side match, but it's one of the basically, we're in the 9th through 12th position of the B-side at 7. So it's been really, really good matches this evening from 5, 7, and 9 p.m. Recommend tuning in for those. Wow. Brianna's just doing really well here. 5-2, folks. Let's see how our Lonnie's doing. Anybody? Anybody? Ooh, I can see her there. There she is on the left of your screen. In the pink, in the pink, in the pink. That's Lonnie. Oh, she must not have liked that shot then. She just tried. Wow, what a break. What a break. It looks like she's thinking there for a second. This is a tough shot. It's being so close. She's going to play safe here. She's going to probably slide the 1 ball over to the 7. Now, if she taps the 7, the 1 will stay there. And if she can launch the cue ball behind the 4 and up table by the 9, I know it seems like a lot that she's thinking, and she might not do this, but it stops the 1 ball from moving and hides the cue. Or that way, but it's going to peak. It's going to hit, and see, that's didn't work. I would have ran it into the 7 because the 3 and the 5 are going to block it. And all you have to do is get the cue ball behind the 4 and up table, and they won't see the ball. And when you're kicking at it, you have a tendency to you have all this traffic in the way that you could potentially hit, which gives you ball in hand, hopefully. Safe was good. So another way to look at things, everybody plays different. That was close. Oh, now she's, again, so close to the 1 ball here. It was almost a perfect combo by Brianna. Most of our matches through the rest of the day are going to be determined for the opponent. Might show in the bracket somebody ready to play, but we won't know their opponent until some of these matches finish up. These are elimination matches until 5. She's probably used her extension here, I believe. Get a 40-second shot clock and 1 extension per game. Well, come on, folks. That was a great shot. That was a great shot. And she got shape. That was awesome. She's perfect. She's on exactly the side she wants to be to get to the 4 ball. Monica did step away from pool, not to say for a few years, maybe just kind of step away a little. She's always played, not always maybe every event on the tour, but Monica will put her health first, I can tell you that. So if she needs to rest or take care of herself, she makes sure to do that. She's going to roll up here. Like the sound effect? That's absolutely the better position, so we don't want to shape the next ball so that we are forced to run into traffic. This way she avoids a 7 ball. But getting from the 7 to the 6, that's the shot. I usually put my cue ball right in the center of the table. I shoot the 6 ball with low right, come down to put the 7 in the same corner pocket the 5's going into. That's just how I want that to work out. Okay, so she didn't do that. She's going to draw this ball straight back. Monica has one of the lowest bridges with her left hand. She can get that cue so low to the table. I mean, she's bridging over the rail here in the 7 ball, but her hand is so flat. I don't know how she gets her hand that flat on the table. You do not want to sit on that rail. Move, buddy, move. Okay, I think it's enough. Looks like it's enough. I mean, but I'm not saying it's going to be easy. She can go forward out of it with some inside. She can come draw out of it, but the forward's probably better the draw. If you draw too much, it'll hug that rail and scratch on you when it's that straight. So she's probably going to go forward or pop out. Forward, 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 forward. Go, 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 go. That's enough. That'll work. Considering what she was left with, she'll take it. And she needs this game. 6-2 is not a good place. It's hard to come back from that. Not that I haven't seen it, but still hard to come back from that. Beautiful. Nicely done. Woohoo! Go, Monica. Trying to close that gap a bit. One ball on the side, wing ball in the corner. No clear shot on the 2. Great break, no reward. She's going to take her extension here. She get a minute after the break. She might try to jump this ball. And she made it, folks. Good decision. 7 ball, though. The 9 ball just laid up right here next to the 7. That kind of messed the rack up a bit. That was nicely done. It's one way to put it all back to normal, isn't it? Nicely done. She's waiting for Lonnie to shoot there on that other table. Nine in the side, drop back for the 10 in this lower left corner. Just like that. Nicely done. Wow, 6-3. She's making it tough. Wow, Margarita Fefalova's up 6-1. Kennedy's up 4-2. Lonnie 3-1. Whoop whoop. Ashley's in the lead on her match. Both Ashleys, Ashley Rice and Ashley Benoit. Erica Testa and Lisa tied 3-3. Laura and Billy close match 3-2. Please remember our ball sets are for sale. We have limited quantities left of the once used box. This is one way that we support the stream. Shipping is free to the lower 48. Autographed cue ball, not personalized, but autographed, or a measle ball can come with the set. So this is the set I shoot with. But once used Tournament TV Pro Cup set, only $370, normally well over $500. Even on sale in certain places it's for something. You won't find it cheaper than $370. So this money helps the stream. So feel free to take one of those off our hands. We hate lugging them around. Actually, we don't carry them with us. We won't ship them from here. We would ship them when the event's over. She must not have liked that rack. She's going to do it again. Hard to see. I need another camera view for this jump shot. She actually moves out of the way, though. You can see it. Pretty cool. I think Brianna might have taken a break, folks. Yeah, I think they took a little player break. So we'll just give them a minute to do that. Be back in just a sec. All right, sorry about that. I tried to take a break when they took a break, and their break was faster than mine. Four balls, pretty far in that pocket. Make it pretty tough to the cue ball out of there, but it's one of those just kind of punch it, stun it, drag it down the rail behind the 8. Yeah, there we go. Just like that. I mean, she would prefer to get it a little further, but still fine. Sometimes that can be a tough shot to control. Hey, Doug, where's Miranda? Nice shot. She needs it to get to where she can get on the right side of the 8. She needed it to go a little further. You just draw out of there, Monica. Nice shot. There's Miranda. Hi, honey. Perfect. Cue ball, stop. Keep off the rail. Keep off the rail. Oh, come on. Be nice. So frustrating. It's a game of love and hate at the same time. Beautifully done. Nice. Next game there for Monica Webb. Sweet. Lonnie's going haywire 4-1 against Kelly. Margarita Fefalo was about to close out her match 7-2. Kennedy Mayman's 5-2. Got 3 games on Jessica Barnes. Ashley Rice, same thing against Tina Larson. And Ashley Benoit against Bonnie Arnold. Lisa and Erica Testa, it's a close match. Laura Smith and Billy Billing, it's a really close match. We've got a lot of close matches, actually, but some of them starting to break away. This match is definitely a little closer now here at 6-4. Monica can get another game, even better. I think she got behind the 5 there plenty well enough. I don't think there's any way for Monica to get around this 5 other than kicking at it. She's going to try to spin that ball off the top rail. Oh no, she got to the edge of that. How did she do that? Wow, and look at this leave. She could just see the edge of that. And she, I think, actually kind of swerved that ball a little bit with English. It didn't look like she could get past that 5 ball at all. Nice shot, Monica. That's a great leave, too. Brianna's probably be taking her extension here. She's on a 40-second shot clock, and oh, she had to get Dean. They had to get Dean. Oh, yeah, I agree. How do you hit this ball? How do you hit this? How do you hit this ball? Oh, come on, people. Give me a suggestion. The only thing I can think of is to go reverse English on a one-rail kick into the corner pocket and bounce back and hit the 2. But if the 2's on the rail, do you realize how hard you'd have to hit that? The one-rail kick on the right side, you have to go in between the 4 and 9. That is the tiniest window ever. That's probably the best bet, right? But you got to be perfect. And what if the angle's not there? Because you can't tell from this way. She's going to mess things up. Yep. So what she did there was get the 4 and 9 out of the way so that Monica couldn't tap the 3 and leave all that traffic there to play safe on her. Again, there is a 3 foul rule in effect in this event. So that being foul with all that traffic, there would have been a lot easier for her to do it again. And mind you, she's going to opt to just thin this and roll, but she's got to make sure she hits a rail, which she did. They're trying to see now if that little teeny nudge she just did put the 2 on the rail or not. So now Brianna's shooting. I mean, she's not on the rail. She's an inch, not quite an inch off. Still a really tough shot. Full table length, thinning the right side of the 2 ball in order not to foul again, which would be bad. She did it. But she's got to get back her to this rail. If that 2 ball was on the rail, maybe it wasn't. She made it. No matter what, she made it. So good shot. And look what she left. It's a great shot. Good speed control, too. All right. So left Brittany a chance at the table to run out this rack, and it's very likely. It's a nice open table. So I can hear the tournament director talking. Margarita Fefalova just won her match, I believe, against Stephanie Mitchell. So Stephanie will be headed home. And Margarita's taking the long road to get to the finals. The long road is a grind. It's a lot of work, a lot of non-stop pool playing. Set cue ball to keep going. Get up there. That's enough. It's a tough shot, but as long as you make it, you have shape on the 8. So perfectly done. Nice job. This is tough for Monica. This would put Brianna on the hill. Side pocket. Yeah. Okay. Yep, Brianna's on the hill. That's tough. So Monica's got a very much uphill battle. So it looks like Lonnie 4-2 against Kelly Isaac. Kelly got a game there. Kennedy's still got a commanding lead against Jessica Barnes. Ashley Rice really taken over against Tina Larson. Lower end Billy still really close match. Lisa Cosette and Erica Testa close match. And Ashley Benoit and Bonnie Arnold been stuck here at 5-3 for a bit. So powerful break. Bing, give her a shot. So there's an error from Brianna. Gonna give Monica a chance to catch up on a game here. She certainly does need it. This rack is a little wacky. We have just the 7, 8, and 9 all kind of together. Oh, excuse me, I have the hiccups. I didn't mean to do that. My apologies, my apologies. Can't really control a hiccup when it gets you by surprise, can you? But if she doesn't, the 7 doesn't have a good pocket in very many places. So the 7-9 combo is what really is necessary. The 6 is in perfect position for that. So there's no reason not to plan for that. Any other way would be more difficult to get out for this rack. So 7-9 combo it is. That certainly helps Monica Webb, doesn't it? She needed that. 7-5. The problem is this is Brianna's break. Um, and Monica can get tied 7-7, but Brianna gets this break and one more if that's the case. She would be breaking on the hill, so Brianna has two chances to leave Monica in her chair and finish out this set. And she can do it, so she does not want the cue ball to scratch right here. Cue ball is going to leave her where? And the 4 ball's tied up with the 7. What a break. Wow. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. She made 3 balls and has a shot on the 2, although it's ugly. But there's a great safety here. Not great. There is one. Couple options, but she's going to send this 2 back here with the cue ball on the other end of the table. Right behind the 9. Yeah. The problem with this is it has to be really precise because if you overhit it, you leave a shot. You just literally leave a shot. So I think she did good. Honestly, I can't tell. Monica has much better eyesight than I do. You never know what she can see of this ball. If she can see enough to make it, she's going for it. That 4 ball is not okay, though. Oh, now what? Wow. Wow. Great shot, but can she see the 4? Don't think she can. This is going to be I mean, her opponent's on the hill. So what do you do in this situation? What do you do? So she's actually going to slow roll this and just try to tap it. She did it. Great, great hit. What a great hit. Now it's up to Brianna to figure out what to do. Works for Monica. She'll take it. So she's gonna just put some draw in here and pull pull the cue ball back, kind of towards the 9, but not behind it or all the way to it. She's gonna try to hold it, which sometimes can be scary. She got more on go than she wanted. Now she can go forward and go down to the rail and go behind the 9, but she's trying to eliminate risk. So she wants to make sure without a doubt that she's got a shot on the 7. And she might opt to do that because she's got too steep of an angle. Looks like she raised her cue on the ball. Okay, so she's going to take a little bit tougher shot. Nope. Oh, she put some outside on there. Nicely done. She's not cueing over the 9. Perfect. This is perfect. She get one game closer. She's not giving up yet, folks. Nice job, Monica. Great shot. You could almost see a sense of relief in her body after she shot that ball. Miss Monica Webb is still in the game, folks. Let's check our live scores. Look at that. That's awesome. Some good matches, folks. See if Monica can bring the rain. Drop 3 balls, clear shot on the 1. Tie it up, 7-7. Monica the Assassin Webb, let's go. Oh, 3 ball, what are you going to do? I was yelling at that 3 ball the minute I saw it fall in the queue. I was like, but it did. It did. So she's opting to push. Using that 9 ball to hold the cue up there at the top rail for that push. Has some options here for sure. There's traffic on the table, so it's just a long, it's a full table. If you're thinning it in any way or trying to control speed from this distance, it's just incredibly difficult. Oh, she double kissed it. It might be okay though. It might be okay. I didn't mean to make you jump. I'm sorry. I just added that, and I didn't mean to make you jump. Please forgive me. Oh, she missed it. Oh, she missed it. Monica, you needed that. This might be the end for Monica, unfortunately. They have battled this out. I mean, it's a close match, guys. It's 7-6, so this is tough. She want to hit the 6. She needs to either go up or straight back. That'll work. She got the right angle on the 7 ball is the question. She's going to take her time. I think she's on her extension here. Just to be sure. That's it. Congratulations to Brianna Miller. She's going to continue on the B side. And that's all she wrote for Monica Webb. She gave us a great game, folks. So big round of applause for Monica. Big round of applause for Monica. So bear with me, folks. I'm gonna mess with some stuff here. You get to be privy to it. You can let me know if it makes you jump really bad. I have to turn the volume down or something. So everybody plug your ears because you never know what might happen. How about that, folks? We're going to play that one more time. Upcoming events for the WPBA. We've got our next one here at Rax in West Hempstead, New York. Then the special event, Laconia, New Hampshire. And then everyone's favorite Soaring Eagle Masters in Michigan. Yeah, it's pretty decent. I like that. Well, guys, I have 20 or 20 some odd, close to 20 minutes or so before the next match starts at 2. So I'm going to take a little break. I'm going to pan over to the room view here for you. You can kind of see a little bit of what's going on. I'm going to leave it here until this next match at 2 p.m. And I might go get a drink and just take a little break and walk around for a minute, stretch my legs. But we're not going anywhere. We will be on for the next match from 2 to 4. We'll turn off for an hour for a little dinner break. Be back for matches at 5, 7, and 9. So I'll see you guys here in about 20 minutes. Good afternoon, folks. We are back for our 2 p.m. match, and it's going to be a good one. These ladies are in the losers bracket. Believe it or not, they're on the B side. Christina Zlateva and Margaret Fefilova. So we'll go through it now. Margaret Fefilova had to play Pia Filler, who qualified in. Since she's new to the tour, she's having to rise through the ranks like the rest of us. And then Christina Zlateva got put into the B side by Sophia Mast. So here they are. One of them will go home, and awful early. We're going to check the bracket here and see where one of them's going to finish. Let's get down here to the B side and take a look. Looks like... Dun, 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 dun. Where are we? We're at 2 o'clock, so here we go. All right, so they're going to finish, whoever loses is going to finish 17th through 24th and take home $700. So typically not the finish that either is looking for. So tough that both of them got beat by some good players, Pia and Sophia. Say that 3 times fast. Margaret Fefilova, currently residing in Wisconsin with her husband Tyler Steyer. And Christina Zlateva, spending almost all her time, I think, here in the States and near Iron City Billiards in Birmingham, Alabama. Originally from Sofia, Bulgaria. Both have only been playing on tour for a short period of time, but rised in the ranks quite fast. So Margarita Fefilova Steyer, which she does have Steyer on some of her new jerseys. Did win the lag, so she's off to the break here. Here we go. Looks like a good break. She's going to get a shot on the 1 ball. No. She could see it. Wow, both these ladies are neck and neck in the rankings. They're off by 1,000 points. 1,000 points. Fefilova Steyer's 5th, and Christina Zlateva is 6th. Yeah, this is a good matchup, folks. Hope you're ready. I'm in for the duration. Lonnie's still playing, and I'm going to do my best to keep track of what's going on there. But I might be able to stand up and look. I'm going to try to talk about 2 things at once the best I can. Lonnie's at the table, I can tell you that. And she's shooting at a 5 ball. That's all I can tell you. I got to sit back down. See if I could check the score. They're tied 6-6, that matches. Lonnie's trying to get to the hill. They've been friends for a long time. It's a tough match for her. Gave it back. What does she have planned? She's going to try to make that ball off the 8. Is there enough room for that? Wow. I'm ready for the replay button if that's what happens. Oh, no. Okay. I'm trying to figure out what What was she trying to do? If it was further down, that's actually a very possible shot. If it was within the angle of the pocket opening, that can be done. So Zlateva is going to try to hide this cue ball behind the 8 and succeed. Very well. Nice job. Missed it. Missed it. The 2 ball does not have any available pocket at all. Unless it goes past the 9. If it doesn't, it's a 2-9 combo and she doesn't have a choice. Or safety. Because it just isn't there. There's nothing there. You can see Lonnie's still to the table. I'll try to stand up again. I'm going to catch myself. What's she shooting? 9 ball. Oh, Lonnie missed it. She missed it and she hung it in the pocket, I think. Oh my gosh. She's going to give me a heart attack. What a great shot there. Nice. Look at that. You are froze on the 5. She is literally froze on that 5. At least that's how it looks to me. Yeah. She's going to go for 2 rails. 1, 2, 3 rails, actually, from where she's at. This is the 3-rail kick into the 2. And she's having to make 3 adjustments to do this 3-rail kick. It would put her on 2. Yes, correct. 3 foul rule is in effect in our events. But she's got it. No, she's not going to hit a rail. That's a foul. And she knows it. So that's 2. The problem is she can get out from here. And I would bet she takes it. I mean, there's no reason not to. She's a top player. She should easily run out this rack, so with ball in hand. So, all right, folks. Let me check the score. I can look at a different screen. Yeah, Kelly Isaac is up 7-6 against Lonnie, but Lonnie's up to break. So Lonnie can tie it up. Hill 7-7 right here. All right, perfect for Christina. Come up to the top rail and back out for the 5. Really, the shape on the 5 is important. So you want to be on the side when you're shaping the 6 ball. The 8 is not what you want to run into or get stuck behind. So she wants to make sure that she's got the right angle on the 5 to bring the cue ball to the right side of the 6 down here at the bottom of the table. And that's the most important thing here. So that's what she was working out. And she's planning out the rest of the rack. She needs an extension here. She can call for an extension. She needs to. They get a 40-second shot clock, which is a decent amount of time. There were some of the top pros, including Kelly Fisher, that gave some feedback once that 30 seconds was just not enough. And she's a fast shooter, so that tells you a lot. Oh, she's doing 2 rails around or 1 rail on the side. Is that what she's doing? Look at that. That's surprising. I actually didn't expect that at all. Not at all. Bump love right there. It'll work. Has really, Pat? Did Kelly really win 4 straight? Aye, aye, aye. Lonnie's trying to give me a heart attack, for real. When one of us gets knocked out and the other one's still playing, it's like it's what we do is we just sit here and root for the other person, and it's a bit of stress. 5 minutes, she's standing there staring at me, watching me play, and I'm doing the same. for her. Right now, Kelly is at the table. Isaac, it doesn't look like a clean run out to me, though. Oh, and she just made an error. Kelly just made an error in shape and left herself impossible on the 2-ball. So um, maybe Lonnie's going to get a chance to the table here. First rack goes to Christina's Lateva. And she's going to be up to break here, folks. Here's our matches for this round. We're waiting on a table to open up there, this table that Lonnie and Kelly are playing on for another match to start, I believe. Or I could be wrong. We also have Kennedy Mayman against Susan Williams. Ashley Rice against Taruko Kukaleli, a Buckeye like me from the grand state of Ohio. Brianna Miller is battling out against Lori John Brown. Erica Testa hanging in there, playing Veronique Menard. And then Ashley Benoit and April Larson. Wow, some good matches. All right, this is Lateva to break. And she has a strong break, really strong break. As you can see, she even bounces the cue ball. And I don't think it's going to scratch. Yeah, pretty sure it wasn't going to scratch, but it's going to sit there in that pocket, which is kind of ugly. She can see the 1. Wow, nice job. See how formal we are in taking that rack off the table? Not. So these two actually played head-to-head against each other already this year. They played in March, just 2 months ago, at the Fairfield Invitational. And it looks like Christina's Lateva won in a race to 8-7. So they went hill the last time they played. Christina edged out. Should be a tight match. They're pretty evenly paired. 726 Fargo for Margarita Fefalova-Steyer, 694 for Christina. Pretty close. And I believe, if you remember from the world rankings I mentioned earlier, I was going to see if I'm pretty sure Christina's Lateva is ranked 11 in the world rankings. So she's just in that, right under that top 10. And Fefalova-Steyer is ranked 22nd in the world ranking. So these girls are amazing. Somebody took the, there you go. Got to autofocus that camera. Hello. I can't smack it from here, so. All right, let me see if I can see what's going on. Lonnie's table. I can put some glasses on. Oh, she's shooting the 5-ball. She's trying to come up for a 6-8 combo. Nicely done. She's got 3 balls left and she ties it up 7-7. So everybody, if you're a Lonnie Fox Raymond fan, send some good vibes. She's trying to get hill. So I had the honor to play Margarita yesterday. She beat me 8-3. She actually would have given me a couple other games. I think she knew she drew a pretty easy player compared to Zlateva. I was on a roll for a few games, but I gave her some racks too. But she outplayed me so much. She is just so consistent. Form is beautiful. I think she bobbled a ball and let me to the table, and then I broke and ran a little on her. She is a bit too straight here on this 5 ball. She's going to draw straight back. That's far enough. She's going to come straight back to where the cue ball is now. I call that going into the line versus crossing the line. Extremely important skill set when you're playing pool. And if you don't know what that means, I will explain. Nice. I think she's got a bit of an angle. Yep, Pat, you're watching, aren't you? Lonnie is Hill Hill. It is Kelly's break. She must have won the lag, so. Two really good friends for the last 25 years, and they're battling it out now, Hill Hill. So I can pan over to that table here in a minute once this 9 ball's down. Let me see if I can't get the bottom of that table in here so you can see. Yeah, there it be. No one is tied up with the 6 down there. Lonnie's got to make that work. The 9 kind of left the space it normally sits after the template. And she wasn't happy with that shot. I will keep letting you know what's happening there. I'm going to stick to our feature match. Lonnie would be mad if I didn't. She's a stickler for that. Right now, Kelly Isaac shooting the 2 ball. So Fefalova to break, tied 1-1. Very powerful break. Pulling the cube off to the side and back out to the table worked out great. She made the 1 ball in the corner pocket. That's a great shot on the 2. Fantastic shot on the 2, actually. This is a nice rack right here. I like it. The hardest shot really is the 2 to the 4. From there, it's textbook. So. All right, Kelly made the 2 ball. Now she's at the 3. She doesn't like it for whatever reason, though. All right. See if Fefalova can get over to this 4 ball. Looks like she's choosing to pull the cue ball back behind the 5 or in between. I'm not sure. I was going to say in between would be the option because I didn't see how it could go behind. Really close to a scratch. Now the 7 ball might not go here. But there's a combo, or you can go short side. So Kelly's still at the table. That's nice, 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 nice. I don't know if she wanted to hit that. I really think she did. That's why she hit it so hard. I really think she wanted to. All right, Kelly Isaac's still at the table, folks. That's all I know. That match has gone for 2 hours and 20 minutes. That's how tough they've been. Sometimes when they go hill, they last a while. Oh, she did something where she's not happy. Yeah, she's not happy at all. Wow, what a great bank shot there. And short side for the 7. Folks, come on. What a great shot. What a great shot. Margarita bringing it there. Impressive. Okay. Just make the 8 ball. Yeah, it was amazing. And a great leave. Snap, snap, snap for sure. Now this shot, I don't like to put inside English on it. Because yeah, these tables, the new cloth, it's just the inside English is really, really hard to control. She looked like she was putting inside on there. To hit, you have to compensate a bit because of the cloth being new and tables being new and everything. Nicely done. Held still. Executed well. All right. An error on Vifalova's part on the 8 ball gave that rack to Christina. So we're going to be 2-1, folks. Lonnie, Kelly Isaac missed the 8 ball and gave Lonnie a shot here on the 8. 2 balls left. Hill. She made it. She made it. She make it. She make it. She made it. Oh no. It hung in the pocket. It hung in the pocket. It's not an easy shot on the 9 ball, folks. She didn't quite get all the way around like she wanted to. Just saying. Oh, she made it. Well, congratulations to Kelly Isaac. She's moving on. Sure, we'll yeah, everybody give Lonnie a big round of applause. She's been shooting so well. Pat, that's my sentiments exactly. Not sure I can say that on stream, but I'll agree. So, Christina, great shot on the 1 ball behind the 4 there, but ran into the 7, which stopped her from getting the shape that she wanted on the 2. So she's going to opt to hide the cue ball here behind the 9. I think she did a good job there. It's going to be a tough kick depending on how much room she has because the 4 ball's in the way of a 1 rail kick. The 3 and 6 is a 2 rail. She's going to have to go behind the 9 and 8 for sure. There's no other way to hit that ball. Yeah, she needs that ball to go more. She's leaving a shot. She left it. Oh, yeah, that's definitely a shot. Good shot. She's back in line for the rest of the rack now. So Kelly Isaac just advanced to play Janet Atwell next. So they are immediately starting their match on table 10. They're half hour late, so see how that match probably is going to go into the dinner break just a bit. But we have that dinner break as a buffer because this is the grinding day, one match after another. Margarita's going to tie this match up 2-2 with this rack. She's going to roll up to put the 8 in the top right corner pocket because the 9's in the way of the other. So technically short side, but not by much. She's a little short here. A little short. It'll work. Nice. Come on. Woohoo! It's a great shot. Tied it up 2-2. So the last time they played, I mentioned that Zlateva won 8-7. This isn't the only time they've played each other. So they played again in Iron City Billiards, the second one in September of last year. And Margarita won that match 8-4. It looks like that's the only two times maybe they've played. Lots of matches she's played against Christina Tagach. That's a crazy one. Upcoming events, folks. The Rax Mez Invitational West Hempstead, New York will be our next one end of May. And then in June, a special event in Laconia, New Hampshire, Bike Week. That's going to be awesome. Top 16 invited. And then our Soaring Eagle Masters event in Mount Pleasant, Michigan will be at somewhere near the end of June. For a ball, the wing ball in the corner pocket there. One ball is tracking for this corner. I think she's going to have perfect shape. Absolutely perfect break. Perfect, perfect. So the one ball's so close to the pocket, she should be able to maneuver the cue ball back out to the center of the table where she needs to be for the 2. She'd prefer it be upside of the 6 if she can get it there. And that's what she's tracking, as you can see. Hit that long rail and come up between the 6 and 8. Ideally, that's what you want to get here. I think she can do that. She's very exacting when she plays. Very, very exacting. She knows her geometry. Should be a break and run. Yes, I agree. Margarita beat Allison Fisher, the Dr. Poole Championship, at the end of last year in December, 8-7. That was a great match. She also was victorious at the event before that, the Iron City Billiards against Bean Hung. She won that match also 8-7. She obviously lost in the finals to Kelly Fisher, though. Kelly's tough. She won against Christina in that event, 8-4. She's been playing great, which is why she's currently ranked, what, 5th, I said? 5th or 6th? 5th. Okay, she's still working through this rack. Wei Su Chen is our number 1 ranked player. Jasmine Ocean's number 2. Kelly Fisher's number 3. Allison Fisher's number 4. Margarita's number 5. Zlateva 6. Brittany Bryant 7. Kaylee McIntosh 8. Christina Tkach 9. And Savannah Easton number 10. It's a pretty good lineup, folks. We're up to 420 people there in the stream. Thank you so much for watching as Margarita works out the rest of this rack. If you don't mind closing out of the chat, clicking that like button, I would very much appreciate it. It does matter. Make sure you hit that share button if you're a part of any pool groups and any of your other social media platforms. Make sure to hit that button also and share it out to those groups. We will be live all day except for a break between 4 to 5. Or whenever this match is done, we'll probably take a short dinner break. And then we'll be back at 5 p.m. If anybody hasn't noticed yet, somebody tell me who plays at 5. I'm pretty sure it's an A-side match and a good one. Let's get the excitement going. Great pull for the rest of the day, and it gets better from here. All right, let's check our live scores. Kennedy Mayman against Susan Williams, 3-1. We've got Ashley Rice against Taruko Kukuleli. She's currently leading 2-1. Laura Smith and Emily Duddy are going to play. Brianna Miller, Lori John Brown playing fast, tied 3-3 already. We've got Veronique Menard against Erica Testa. She's up 3-1. April Larson's playing Ashley Benoit. She's up 3-1. Can I weigh in on the 5 p.m. match, Pat? You can. You can weigh in if you'd like. But no way you know who her opponent is. Here come the way jokes. I'm ready. Bring it on. All right, Zlateva to break. Both these girls, such a powerful break. Interesting table. 4 balls at the bottom kind of lined up in a rainbow. 3 at the top kind of lined up in a rainbow. 8 in between. This is a weird rack. I mean, fine, but weird rack. Just kind of the way the balls lay here. Did you see that one ball kind of fight to get in the pocket? That's what I've described as the difference between the Brunswick pockets and the other tables. You have to you have to hit it good, but they seem to they don't want to. They don't go in happily. I put it that way. They fight you sometimes. As you've seen some of the matches we've been streaming, a little bit of the bobbles sometimes some of these top players are making in these pockets. They're not as forgiving. Um, they're also not a 4.5 inch pocket. They're not. You can't get the two balls in at all to the pocket, so they're pretty tight pockets and they're not forgiving either. So um, these tables require a bit of a skill set, and that's being a really straight shot. So who is that playing on that table over there? I don't know. Oh, that's Lori John. Is she playing Brianna Miller? Oh, that's right, yeah. This is a tough shot, folks. Traffic and such. I think she hit it too hard, way too hard, way too hard. I think she knew that right when she hit it. Now she's going to have to figure this out. All right after I asked y'all to share the stream, we went up about 30 viewers. So if you were one of those people that did that, thank you so much. If you're one of those people that didn't, please do. We need just a few more. Oh my goodness. Hello. Great shot. Perfectly executed cue ball control. Love it. And she'll tie it up here. Just roll this 9 in the side. I know, wowzers. Snap, snap. That was a great shot. I got a replay of it. We'll see if I timed the button right. Someone will show it because that was awesome. If you notice, she's ambidextrous. She switches hands to play. Look at this. Behind the 7. Perfect. Seriously. Perfect, perfect, perfect. All right, Janet Atwell's got the first game against Kelly. April Larson's going away. 5-1 against Ashley Benoit. I don't think the scoring is working against Laura and Emily, unless they just started, which is possible. But that was one of the tables that was lagging behind or something, I'm not sure. Oh, actually, I see her right here on table 10. So I can check. I think they did just start. So with that beautiful out from Christina, she tied it up 3-3. Here they go. These matches that they've played against each other have been close. So the last one being Hill Hill. See if they can do it again. Give us some great action today. Is it afternoon now? I'm still drinking coffee. All right, let's go. Margarita up to break. This is not Lonnie. Why do you guys really think we sound that alike? This is Angela Janik, joining you in the booth for most of the day. There are some people that are going to give me a break so I can go shopping. This street, it's called State Street here in Bristol, is just full of shops and awesome little stores, a lot of family-owned businesses and small businesses. And there's this shop next door that my daughter, I have 2 daughters there. My youngest is almost an adult, but so 2 basically adult children. But my youngest daughter loves the style of clothes that the store next door, and I do not shop often. I am a tomboy, Navy brat, and pool player. I do industrial supply for my job. I don't shop much. So I'm going to do something a little special. I'm going to go next door and I'm going to buy something for my daughter. And it's got just some unique boho clothes that she will love. And that way I can kind of get up and walk around too. So, all right, so this is a perfect shape on the 3 to just roll up short side for the 4 because that's really the problem ball, the rack. The 5 also, I mean, the pocket you want to put it in, shaping it is difficult because the 8 and 9 are in the way. Oh, don't think we haven't been to Plato's Closet before. When I had to buy school clothes? Are you kidding? Love that store. And luckily, even though we live in a really, really small town, we have one of those stores. So, yay. Been there, been there. Ah, perfect little roll there. So this is a decision how she's going to do this. Okay, so she's putting her Q-tip on the table. She's not, she's going to take the long, sharper angle on the 5 instead of risking getting behind the 8 and 9 here. So this is depending on the angle on the 4, she's got to control the speed and hold it a bit in order to do what she's trying here. So stop about right there. Very well done. Very well done. That was perfect. So this is a really good low outside or just outside English shot to go 2 rails back out to the center of the table for the 7. She can either hit it with a little extra to get farther down to leave herself an angle closest to this bottom rail, or she can go soft and then come around 2 rails for the 8. Just depends on super preference here. Oh, wipe, 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 wipe. Feet. That ball wiped all its feet. She is straight or close. Okay, so she's looking at if I draw straight back, what angle do I have on the 5? Or on the 5? On the 8. Why did I say 5? Isn't that awful? All right. So this is, I mean, she's drawing 3 diamonds, maybe, because she's probably going to come to the rail and, oh, she just wanted to pull it back. Nice control there. I know she's going to draw out of this. She's just going to pull the cue ball back and maybe to the rail and back out. Because she might, if she tries to just make this with regular, she might run into the 9 unless she wants to. Oh, she had enough room. It was close. Perfect, though. I need a side angle camera, but unfortunately here there's nowhere to put a camera on the side because this is a table basically in the middle of all these rows, and it's impossible to do so. All right, 1 game lead for Margarita. Let's check the live scores real quick. Okay, I'm not going to call any predictions at this point, but 4-4, 5-4, 5-5, 6-5, 6-6, 7-6, 7-7. Are you getting where I'm going? It's just looking that way because they've gone back and forth every game here. Um, it's just one after another. They're both shooting so well. So well. Just impressive. Oh, hey, don't say anything bad about Viking. I've been using them since back in the day. I chose a middle of the road cue back then. Didn't choose the most expensive. They said I could pick whatever I wanted. I didn't choose the most expensive. I didn't choose the cheapest one. I got right in the middle. I love Viking cues. It's all I've ever shot with my whole life. Busted. Yep, that's right. Be nice. Oh, I mean, come on. That was my first sponsorship ever back in the early 90s, and they found me. They picked me out. And then after I took a 19-year break and came back, I called them and they remembered me by name. I will never play with another cue. So I don't blame them for getting Margarita Fefalova Steyer on board, though. I mean, you'd be an idiot not to. Also, Fedor Gorst. People are listening to me now. Viking's the best. I've been saying it. Can I say I told you so? Am I allowed to say I told you so? Y'all let me know. Can I do that? Can I justify it? That'd be great because I want to, and I'm not vindictive. All right. Look at that, folks. Tied 4-4. Don't you love it? Some close action with this match. Knew it was gonna be. It's awesome. Check some live scores real quick here. Wow, Kennedy Mayman just, I mean, 5-1. She ain't missing a ball here, folks. Janet's up 2-1 over Kelly Isaac. Ashley Rice up one game over Taruko Kukulili. That's a close match. Emily got the first rack against Laura. Lori John Brown's edged out right ahead of Brianna Miller. This is a winner go home match for all these players. Veronique Menard is leading 2 games against Erica Testa. April Larson. Whoa. You guys looking at this? April Larson. Ashley Benoit is a 602. She shoots very well. If you don't know who she is, you will, because she just keeps getting better every time. April Larson, of course, it's April. I expect April to shoot well. She always does. But she's up 6-1. That's not too shabby. I think I can post the bracket for you. You give me just a minute. I got a lot going on this screen. So here we go. Let me get this bracket for you. All right, here we go. Let me know if that showed up in the chat for you. I just put the final stage bracket in there. Give me a big thumbs up or something if you can see it. We are multicasting, so I can't tell and make sure if it shows up in the YouTube chat. Awesome. Thank you. Hello, Pro Level. You're always in the chat watching. Thank you so much for all your support. And yes, folks, there is a QR code in the top right-hand corner of your screen. You can switch on that and donate that way. You can also click that little $ to the right of the, send your message in the chat and donate that way. This stream is free. I will continue to make it free for as long as possible. It is run entirely off of your donations. and the ball sets that we sell. So we do have the 370, the set used once only ball sets available, but we have a limited supply. You won't find them any cheaper. Wow, what a great shot! Look at that, sitting on the top rail. What a great shot. But the ball sets, we will ship those. Set that 370 includes shipping to the lower 48. There's a link, wpba.com/store, that you can go to purchase those. And if you already have a set, buy one for a friend. Just take advantage of the sale price, and all that money will go to the stream. And we'll continue to be able to provide it to you free of charge. Can you say, give me a whoop whoop? Ugh. She hit it. That was gorgeous. There's no way. My eyeballs would not be able to do that. I wouldn't be able to see it. 505 people watching right now. Thanks so much to those last people that went out and clicked that share button and threw it out to some of their social media platforms. It made a difference. We were at 410 or 20 when I asked the first time. Now we're at 500. So awesome, awesome. Thanks so much for all your support. We're watching a great match. It's tied 4-4. Oh, thank you. Torture you. It's just a weird username for me to say on the stream, but I don't know how else to thank you other than to say that, because you've given me no other name. You have the breeze of the ball. It really looked like it. But Christina's got control of the table right now. She's queuing over the 5. You could see her kind of making some adjustments, try to get comfortable in her bridge there. Oh, Kathleen, we have done that before. We have sold templates, but I don't honestly, right, this particular event, we don't have any extra to do that with. But there is events that is absolutely possible. So please ask again. And I'll mention it to some other people and see if that's something we want to try to do. Right now we're trying a new template for this particular event. It's called the Perfect Rack. It's a company out of Canada. And they gave us some samples to try, so we agreed to do that for this event. Thank you, WMPS Mobile Pool Streaming, for your donation. Aw. Aw, what a great comment. Thank you. It's not easy sitting in this chair all day, you know, right? Oh, Pat, attend an event and you can get so many things signed. Your pool case, a t-shirt, we have posters, do all sorts of stuff. And every event's different depending on the event. Come to Soaring Eagle and we have a booth of stuff. So it really just depends. And I guarantee if you ask, we'll figure something out. Oh, thank you. Is it Wisconsin Mobile Pool Streaming? I appreciate that comment. I am open to suggestions. Obviously, commentary is different for everybody. And, you know, I'm a pool player. I play on the tour. I think that's what's important for Lonnie and I, is that the two people doing commentary actually know these players and play against them. And so you do not want to tuck behind that ball. Come on, bounce. Yeah. It makes a big difference that we know the players and that we compete against them when you're doing commentary. I know how Kelly Fisher plays. I've done commentary on her for so long, and I've had to play her several times. And but I also am not too serious. I like to have it a little saucy, have a little fun. I can't help but let my sense of humor come out at times because that's who I am. I don't do well with people that take away my joy. Definitely not. Look at that, guys. What did I say? 5-4? Next, this should be 5-5. I think what's important if you're doing commentary is you have to have the ability to break and run, and both Lonnie and I can. I can get to the table anytime to go practice and break and run. So we have enough skill on a 9-footer, and we know how to play to execute at that level. And I don't think you should probably do commentary unless you can. Got to know a lot of pool. I've noticed though, if you watch a match, this is funny, between say Kelly Fisher and Wei Su Chen, there's no two people that are so close but shoot entirely different. Because Wei Wei will put 16 tips of English on it and spin 16 rails to hit a ball and then has 16 rails afterwards to shape for the next ball. And Kelly's going to use center English and stun the ball off the side rail and back out to the center of the table. Literally not kidding. All these players, they do shoot different. Ooh, she lost the cue ball. Ooh. Lost the cue ball. It's a good break. But obviously she can't see the one. So, and this is what I said. See, it's 5-4. If she doesn't exactly get this right, Fefalova has a chance. I mean, she's going to push. I know she's not going to kick at this. Jason Baker, thank you so much. Guys, that's how we keep doing this for free. Lonnie and I don't keep any of this money, just so you know. It goes to buying equipment and enhancing the stream, and making sure we just cover costs to provide it to you for free, and that's it. So when you're donating, all you're doing is making sure you can continue to watch these matches on YouTube for free. We don't keep any of it. So make sure that, if you can, if you are able, click the little $ in the chat and donate there, or use the QR code in the top right screen. Go to WPBA.com/store. Buy a ball set. All of it works. I don't know if she left it here. I don't know. Oh, Brunswick pockets. So they're not like a one pocket table by any means, but they're not a 4.5. They're not a 4.5 because I can't get the two balls in the pocket, so they get stuck. So I didn't measure them out, but they're a little bit. I don't know if it's because of how the Brunswicks are designed, but in my opinion, they're a pretty tight pocket. I'm right out of the box. They don't come in a box. That's really dumb. So Zan, I do know what Fedor's shaft thickness is that he's using. He's using the new white carbon shaft, and I do know, but I have to go look it up because I know where it's at. But gosh, I had it right on I had it off the top of my head. I use a 12.75. Here, let me see if I can tell you real quick. I think that he uses. Oh, it doesn't say. Oh, it should be right there. Doesn't say. I can find out. But he uses the white carbon 60 raw playing shaft is what he shoots with. I shoot with the Viking Siege black carbon fiber. So, and actually, this is what's funny. There's 3 players that are sponsored now by Viking. I have been sponsored by them since 1995 or something. But now Fedor Gorst and Margarita Fefalova. I shoot with the Siege black carbon fiber. Margarita chose the black white carbon fiber, and Fedor chose the raw, which looks like a regular wood shaft, white carbon. So we're all playing with a different shaft based on preference. So all 3 are available. From what I understand, I talked to Chuck Shabala the other day, in stock on their website as well. So I'm really excited for their event that we're sending players to in New Hampshire this year, Bike Week in Laconia, New Hampshire. It's going to be awesome. It's sponsored by Viking Q's. It's like 250,000 bikers there that week, and they're going to send 16 of the top players from the WPBA there for basically a show, an exhibition. It is not a ranked event. Oh goodness. Margarita just she was trying to hold that so she didn't scratch in the side pocket, and unfortunately she missed that ball. The pockets they're not buckets. Not even close to buckets. But she just hung it there. So I'm wrong. It was supposed to be 5-5. It was supposed to be 5-5, and that right there is very much potentially going to make it 6-4. One ball, folks, makes all the difference. I play with a 12.75. Yeah, maybe he does play with a 12.5. It would say on the website, but it just says the white carbon by Triple 60 Raw Playing Shaft. Yeah, it's a deep shelf. Hey, the old Housens that they used to play the tour on in the 90s, those were deeper shelves. They were impossible. She's not happy here. She's looking at this ball like she's not where she wanted to be. I apparently asked for her extension. The 6 ball, you really want to shape where the 9 would be in the way. So, and she's not comfortable at all. This could change it. She's not even, I'm not sure, decided, has she? She's going. She's out of time. Ouch. I mean, just a couple revolutions of that ball and she'd been fine. She's going to play safe here. She's going to tap it and launch that cue ball far, far away. Far, far away in a land. I'm sorry. It's pretty bad for the delirium to kick in this early in the day. That's not, it's probably not going to do. She really needed it to stay more behind. Yeah, I don't, are you going to go for that? Wow. All right, I'm ready with the replay button, folks, if she's going to make this 9 ball. Let's go. All right, everybody watching, here we go. She's got low left. She's going to punch that and try to hit the 9 ball. Oh, oh, oh. Oh. Oh, that was close. May the 4th be with you. I like sci-fi. I do. I've seen all of Star Wars. I've seen all the Marvel, DC. Kind of a nerd. I was a nerd in school. Geez, I was. I've never had a B. That makes me a nerd. Glasses and braces. Jesus. Look at that, folks. I got the replay button for that one. I like it a lot. That's awesome. Nice. She just made it 6-4. She says, I'll just take it now. Mind you, she almost made the 6 ball. I mean, it was a two-way shot, so pretty sweet. Sweet! Let's go to our live scores and check this out real quick. Wow, Kennedy Mayman's been on a roll, 6-1. Susan's just really wishing to get to the table there. Janet and Kelly tied 2-2. Ashley up 2 games against Taruka Kukaleli. Good match there. Emily Duddy's taken the lead against Laura Smith out of the gate. Lori John Brown, tough match. Brianna's sticking with her. She's got a 2-game lead. Veronique Menard's really kind of taken off against Erica Testa. And then April Larson's just about ready to finish Ashley Benoit. She will be done. I don't predict that that's going to be anything but April's win there. We're now 6-4, so remember that currently in the bracket, if we look at it right now, this is round 4. Whoever loses this match for every table that's in that live score screen finishes 9th through 12th. I'm sorry, this is round 3. It's 17th through 20. Is it? I want to figure out where I'm at here. I gotta go down, I gotta go down, I gotta go down. There we go. Yeah, I was right. I was right the first time. So round 4 finishes 17th through 22nd. So that's Thefalova. If she doesn't catch up here a little bit, would go home in that position. So not a good finish when you're ranked 5th. But unfortunately, she drew Pia really early. And Pia Filler played well. Really well. And sometimes some of these tournaments, I have to say, there are occasions where some of the top, odd how it happens. And they'll draw each other really early. And boy, it changes it. I remember an ICB event and Kelly Fisher lost her first or second match to Bean, who was new to the tour. I'm not sure. I'd have to look it up, but she had to play 9 straight matches. It was 6-3 in one day, 6 in another, or something. So the reason Pia played in stage one is so we have promotional spots, for example, for certain events, depending on the promoter, which they get to control that to get players in. But we are an invitation only, and invites go out by ranking. So Pia was not ranked. She's only played 2 events. She came in completely new, and she has to work her way up in the rankings because our invites go down by rank. So it's a reward for shooting well, a reward for attending all the events. You can't just attend one and win it and then just say, okay, well, that's all I got to do. It kind of encourages the players to continue to play on the tour regularly and to continue to play well because there's a benefit to keeping your ranking. So Pia has played a couple events. Obviously, she has performed extremely well and moved up the rank to where she's not going to have to do that anymore. So it's, I mean, for some players, you have to do it a couple. I had to do it maybe 3 times to get up. So I started at 117 and then I went to 90, 70 something, and then that was it. So I had to play 3 qualifying event, stage 1 before I got an invite regular, and then I've kept my ranking since then. So P is doing the same thing. We've all done it. Now, if you get a promoter spot, which depending on the event, if they're, if the promoter's putting in some of the money added, they can get some promoter spots, and they can choose anybody that they want to fit into those spots. So we have a lot of players that we've had join the tour that way. So they also come into the tour outside of the rankings through the qualifying tournaments. If you go to WPBA.com and click on regional tours, you'll see those tours where you can earn a spot that way. Oh, so April just finished out her match against Ashley Benoit. Just heard the tournament director announce that. So April finished that match out pretty fast, guys. Jasmine Ocean always plays Soaring Eagle in Michigan. She always plays a few events a year, enough to stay up in the ranks. But when you win something, that's a lot more points than 17th through 24th. And you can pretty much guarantee you're going to get an invite in final stage for a while if you win an event. This is why some of the top players, because of their finishes, don't ever have to worry about it. Jasmine's ranked 3rd. Second. I'm sorry. She's ranked 2nd and played 4 events. You have to play at least 3. But she finishes so high that she doesn't need to play all 10 or 12. It's really, I think she would if she was here, but she, of course, plays internationally as well. So, all right, perfect little. I mean, she hit it. It was a legal shot, but it's not 5-5. It's not. No. It would have been, but Christina got out that last rack. It was 5-4, now it's 6-4, and I was predicting it, and it would have been. Beretta, there's a question in the chat about what's up with Beretta. So she owns Skyline Billiards in New York, and she took a year off to work on her business. So she didn't sign with us last year. For this year, I'm assuming that she's still doing that. I'm not absolutely sure. Let me look and see if I can see if she's on. It might be on the screen. I don't think she's even on it at all. So, but she owns that, and she's spent quite a bit of time building that up and working on it. After the pandemic, I think she needed to spend some time kind of getting that going. So we wish her all the best of luck with that, and I hope she does come back at some point. We missed the 9mm Beretta. If you ever go to New York, you have to visit that pool hall. Bring some business her way. All right, so Margarita at the table, working through a little bit of weird things here in this rack, but now has a chance to close the gap by 1 game. all your questions. That wasn't so bad. I don't feel like you've tortured me. Don't. I'll give you one more question. How about that? But you're going to have to make it a good one. Oh, late to the party. Who's the commentator? This is Angela Janik. I am a board member and player on the WPBA. And usually Lonnie's in the booth. She just got done playing. So, man, Pat, you're on top of things. I can't get to the live score. So let me click over here and see. I mean, I can see it with the two screens. So, yeah, Veronique Menard's on the hill 7-2 against Erica Testa. Lori John Brown's on the hill 7-4 against Brianna Miller. Mind you, if those continue like they are, those players go home. Kennedy Mayman's up 6-2 against Susan Williams. Nice smooth stroke by Margarita there, making sure she doesn't make any errors here to try to get this game a little closer. It's very important because that can very easily, 6-4 can very easily end up with I'm done. Nice. So you notice how she did that shot. It's not a follow, it's not a draw, it's not a stop. It's right above a center ball or at a center ball where you hit and then let the cue ball just do an extra rotation forward. It's a very hard shot to execute at that speed. She did it perfectly. Nice job. Getting closer. It's 6-5. Let's check out our live scores here. Is that what they call that? A stun run through? That's a lot for me to say. Stun run through. That's too much. Oh, still racking here, kind of slow. We're going to go back and check this out. Okay, final question. Okay, drills or competing? That's funny. I work for a company called Granger Industrial Supply. I've been there for 13 years this year. I work about 60 hours a week, and I travel for work. So I never play pool. The last drill that I did was teaching a lesson because I do give lessons when I travel for pool, playing pool, and fundamentals. So pretty much the most pool that I play is a event. It's very sad. I'm not a I'm on the pro tour, but I really don't have time to give it the effort that say Christina Zlateva and Margarita Fefalova-Steyer do. Not even close. I play maybe twice for a couple hours in between events, and that's it. So this is the most pool time I get usually is at an event. So I highly recommend doing certain drills. I teach them to people when I give lessons. I think they're important for so many reasons. Margarita's got some reels for some awesome ones that are hard to do. What do you have to do to play in stage 1? Used to be you have to win a qualifier. Is that still the case? Carlac, yes. You have to win a qualifier, or if the event has a promoter spot and you can get invited that way. That's pretty much it. You can look at the website, okay, and if you go to the third tab, it says Get Involved. There's a selection that says Wanna Play/Regional Tours. And you can click on that and it will show you all of the regional tours that you can play in to try to qualify to gain a spot. Folks, I'm loving this. I'm just saying I'm loving this because right now Margarita has a chance to tie it up 6-6. There's my prediction again. They're keeping to it. They got off track a little, but they're getting back, so it's fine. I'll let them. They did want to go the path I gave them. That's fine. They can go a different path as long as they get to the end goal, which is 7-7. She wants the cue ball, yeah, to be really just straight on the 7. That way she can stop the ball there and just get off the rail for the 8. Um, so this is the shot, and the rest would be pretty easy. Tie it up. You can see she's on a 40-second shot clock. They get 1 minute after the break, 1 extension per game. Unless it's hill-hill, they get 2 extensions in that rack. Yeah, so if a player is on the table there and you can't get over to your shot, the shot clock operator will pause that shot clock to give that player time to get out of the way. Little teeny bounce. That's good. Perfect speed control. So Pat, yes, Savannah's playing Wei Su Chen. Sophia Mast is playing Christina Tkach. Jeez. Them juniors are amazing, aren't they? They get pretty far in these events. I've had to play both of them. Savannah once and Sophia once. I beat Sophia. Sav got me at Sav got me right before I had my surgery. And I just sat and watched her shoot. She was playing so well. Yeah. Oh, goodness gracious. She almost missed that ball. That was close, folks. She almost missed that ball. What rank am I? 25th as the highest I've ever been, 25th. And then I had surgery in December. I missed several events. So it's kind of hard to keep your ranking when you are not playing. So anyway, I went down several spots from my surgery, but I was 25th, and then I think I went to 30, and then 34, and right now I'm sitting at 29. But that's going to change a little from some of the people that are still playing. Yeah, I have a full-time job. I don't play pool for a living, and I'm ranked 29th. I'm so content with that. So there's our live scores at the moment. There's a couple matches getting ready, really close to finish here. And then our feature table tied 6-6. You gotta love it. Yep, Kennedy Maiman won her match. Nice job. Definitely in the money and in the finals. She's in the final 16 with that win. Yeah, so 13th through 16th is what she's guaranteed now, Kennedy Maiman. And whoever wins this match that we're watching right now will play Kennedy Maiman next. So, well, it looks like we took a player break. I'm going to do that as well for a second and get a drink. Oh, thank you, MP. What? I don't know. I don't need. You got to give me a name. I can't say the MPS mobile. I got to give me a name. Give me a name. What do I refer to you as? Shorten that out for me a little bit. Shelly. That's better. Thank you, Shelly. It's pretty cool to be ranked and still have a very full life even when you never play pool. Let's just say that when I do play normally, I mean, I'm 5 months from a shoulder surgery and it's my playing arm. So that's obviously you cannot play when you have surgery on the arm. You stretch out to play pool. So I'm playing terrible right now until I completely recover. But when I do play, I'm very focused. How about that? Which helps me do a little better considering I don't practice a whole lot. But I'm going to go get a drink while they take this player break. And hopefully they'll just be a couple minutes. We'll be right back. Tied 6-6. Good break. Terrible shot on the one. At least she can see it. So she's got options. Better than a push. She's really good at some of these safeties at the beginning of a rack to kind of put the cue ball on one short rail and the one ball on another. So did it look like she just lined up for a bank? I do not know. She's pondering. Now I'm not sure what she's doing. What is going on? Hello, tennis guru. It is Miss Janik. Yes, it is. The Croatian sensation. Ooh, did you see that cue ball kind of like curve a little after hitting that ball? There's a safety here. I love it. It's my favorite one I actually can execute. Safeties are probably the hardest part of my game. I can put the one right past the 8, like on a bank towards the side pocket. And down here and hold the cue ball behind that 9. When the 1 and the 9, see how the 1 and the 9 are lined up straight? There's a way to shoot this ball. I learned it from Allison Fisher. Little inside English. So it's how you hit that one ball. And then the cue ball just kind of slides right up behind the 9. I love that shot. And Allison actually did not teach me. I learned it from watching her so much. Are you Tony? Hi, Tony. Why does it say tennis guru? That's a weird name. I would never have known you're Tony. I hope you're doing well, sir. I need a bit more light in this thing here. Here we go. I feel like I'm in a dungeon. Sorry, I'm talking to y'all, like talking to myself in this room, but my little 6x6x6 booth. I have a little tiny light. I do get pointers from Allison, I know. Yeah, it's pretty awesome. It's weird to say that some of these players, that Allison and Kelly Fisher and things like that, are my friends over the last few years, but they are. But I spent time like with Kelly on the virtuals, the ghost tournaments that I did. A lot of hours, a lot. We were all so bored though and locked up in our houses, so I spent a lot of hours getting to know a lot of people. Oh, hey! When's the next battle for the border? We've talked about it so many times. If I wasn't so busy doing all of this, we would have done it already. So this is one of those moments when it's tied 6-6. It's the person that gets to the hill first, because then it's every ball, make or go home. And so, you know, Fefalova gets out here. It's going to make it really hard for Zlateva. I got to figure out whose break it is. Who just did, was it Fefalova that just broke? Does anybody remember? Draw straight back here. That's a really good angle. She's just going to hit the top rail and come back down. The problem is if she's going to put inside English on this ball, this cloth is so new that the inside English is really, really difficult. And she missed a ball earlier where she was trying to do the same thing. So I just noticed that, oh, is she not? No, yeah, she is. Looked like she was cueing really low on the ball at first, but she's not. Okay, yeah, she chooses to hit it another way. It's got to move, though. Yikes. That's called cutting it close. You learned a lot about pancakes. We're not allowed to talk about it, Jude, anymore. I've been told. It's a giggle a minute. Rack 13, so Fefalova broke. Thank you. So, okay, so Zlateva has a chance to break and run the next rack and tie it up. But it looks like Margarita is going to be the first one to the hill. Yikes. Win or go home, folks. That's where we're at. Win or go home. Our match at 5 p.m. and 9 p.m. tonight are going to be A-side matches, and they're going to be phenomenal. So everybody keep watching for those. Look at that. All right, let's check out our live scores. Kelly Isaac, Janet tied 3-3. Ashley Rice, commanding lead against Taruko. Emily 1 game up over Laura. And Lori, John Brown, and Brianna. Brianna's coming back 7-6. Wow. Wow, 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 wow. Oh, LJ's shooting the 7 ball against Brianna. Is she on the hill? Did I just say that or no? Oh, I'm not going to be able to watch. She's shooting the 8 ball. We'll have to just check it. I'll put, I got a side screen up. I'm going to put a side screen up and we'll see what happens. Once I can put my glasses on and stand up and watch. I'll do my best, folks. I'm trying. A lot going on in the room. It's starting to get pretty exciting. She made it. Oh, but she left herself nasty for that 9 ball. Yeah, LJ's got an ugly, ugly 9 ball. Ugly. It's in between. No easy way to make that ball. So what kind of a break does Lateva get, folks? That's not it. Oh, goodness, she can't see the 1. And she needs this rack. All right, let's peek up here and see if I can't figure out what's going on while Zlateva tries to figure out where to push this ball. LJ missed the 9 ball. So if Brianna makes it, it goes hill, hill. Oh, Rick, nope, it's not. I'm watching it on another device and it's not buffering at all. You might want to refresh or change your settings. Make sure you're in 1080. If you're watching on YouTube, there's a setting button that you can click on the screen and change the viewing. If you're not in the, if you're like a 4 or something or whatever, you can change it to 1080 or refresh or something like that. But nope. We have been able to improve the stream enough that we don't have that problem. So try a couple things and maybe some other people in the chat can give you some recommendations on wow. Wow. Folks, that was a little bit of a luck to get that cue ball where it is behind the 2, okay? Because it did hit a little bit of the traffic and tuck itself. Mind you, the 4 and the 5, it's not a clean out. So even if Margarita doesn't get a good hit, say for example, or a good, result from this kick shot, it's not like Zlateva has just this easy out. But this is a good spot right now for at least her to get control of the table and possibly tie it up to 7-7. So at least she's got an opportunity, which is at some point all you can ask for. I'm ready with a replay button though. Oh, wow. That's not a pleasantly attractive leave either. So all right. Oh, what happened? Did I miss? Oh, no, no, no. Something happened and LJ won. Folks, LJ won. She did. course, that table's so far away, there's no way I could see exactly, but I know she left an eyeball. It must not have been a very easy shot. Congratulations to Lori John Brown advancing on. Brianna Miller is done, finishing in 17th through 24th. Looks like Veronique Menard has also won against Erica Tessa 8-3. April obviously won her match. Ashley Rice is still on the hill. All right, well, what can she do with this 2-ball, folks? And she's gonna tuck it. Look at this. Come on, tuck it. That's good enough, I think. It's good enough. Guys are doing great. We're up to 621 viewers. By the time this thing's done, we'll be well over 1,000. We always are when the finals come. I hope you guys join us for the rest of this evening for your A-side matches and tomorrow. The final 6 are always on Sunday, and it's always some good fun. Oh, she's going to bump the 3 and stay up there. It's going to leave it ugly. Yep. So many different choices here. Still can't get out. My coach always said if you can't run out, do not keep making balls. Play safe, because the 4-5 is not an out. She's cueing low, very low. She banked that ball? She did. Talk about go offensive when your opponent's on the hill. She is brave, folks. Brave. What happened there? Oh goodness, what happened there? That was not where she wanted that cue ball to land. I think she hit the 2. Not so great. Way too thick. I wasn't watching it in the pocket to see how she hit that ball, but it did not work. Cue ball did not travel at all. So she's going to try to tuck here too. Oh, she's not even going to get there. Nope, that's not even it. Okay. So Christina has an opportunity here. She's got control. She can decide what to do with that 4. She might be asking for her extension here and have some kind of plan. She could. I'm just saying. She's not saying she's not a defensive player, but you have a good shot on the 3. You can control your shape. She's looking at putting the cue ball a little bit farther up than where it is right now and shooting this 4 ball all the way down the rail. That's what she's aiming for. And I'm ready with the I'm ready with the button, the 10-second replay, because if she makes this, it's a great shot. These are so hard. I don't have good enough eyesight for this one anymore. Nope, she played safe. Perfect. Look at that. Perfect. Perfect. That could be the shot right there that ties it up. I cannot explain to you right now how loud the music is in this room, and I'm so sorry if you can hear any of it. Somebody chime in and let me know if you heard any of that music. It just turned it down a bit. Oh my gosh, it was so close. All right, well, she didn't leave a easy shot. Okay, good. Thank you for letting me know you can't hear that music. It was oh gosh, super loud. First time? Oh, first time you've heard it all weekend. Pat, did you hear it? Oh, I'm sorry. Hopefully it doesn't affect anything. I was talking the whole time, so it shouldn't. That's a great shot. That's a great shot. That's a great shot. She's like, she's like, oh gosh, stop. Yeah, they did turn it down. I would have jumped out of the booth and said, hey. I don't know why it was so loud. It's still loud, but at least not it's not interrupting me at the moment, so that's good. Okay, my prediction is going to come true. So it's going to be 7-7. Sweet! It's a hill, baby. So if you haven't yet, make sure you click the like button. Make sure you share. We're hill here in just a moment. I guess she's got 3 balls left. Beautiful. Oh, thank you, James. Thanks for always jumping in the chat and saying hi, and for watching. This is great, folks. Who doesn't love a little hill action between these two ladies? Woo, getting it done. Round of applause, ladies and gentlemen. We are tied. Gotta love it. All right, there's our live scores. We are tied 7-7 on our feature match. Kelly Isaac is up 5-3 over Janet. We've got Ashley Rice on the hill against Taruko Kukalele 7-3. Emily Duddy, 1-game lead against Laura Smith. Most of the people standing in the room are behind us. You can't see, but you can get through some openings up there. Top view of the upper section. There's 5 tables up there. There's a whole seating area on one side and another seating area on the right you can't see at all for spectators. So that top room is quite awesome. Two women walk up the hill, one walks down. It's really true. It's really true. Look who's got the break, though. They already did that lag thing, John. And Miss Margarita won it, so she gets it. Break and run, and it's over. That's what she's wanting. That's what she's thinking. That's what she's going to try for, and it all depends on this break. It's looking good, folks. It's looking good, folks. Yep. It's looking good, folks. Look at that. Look at that. She's got a great shot on the 1. The 2 is going to be hard to get to. Past that, the rack is good. The shots, the 1 to the 2. You really can't ask for much more. That's a game-winning break right there. She did really well of controlling the cue ball and keeping it out in the center of the table. Oh, I played Tina a few times. Tina's tough. I played her on a bar box and she's tough. I played her once in one of the events here, and I think we went hill. She won. It was right when my shoulder went out, so I'd like to play her again when I'm shooting normally and not in pain. But Tina on a bar box is almost unbeatable for me. I've got no words, folks. I literally have no words. Somebody help me out here. I need a word. Yeah, she did get shape on the 2. Clearly. Perfectly. This is a much more difficult shot with the 1 ball hanging in the pocket like this to get shape on the 2. But still, you know what? That'll work as long as the 4 still goes. She really hit a lot of traffic there. She wanted to go in a winder, which didn't work, but this got exponentially more difficult with all of that just happened. But doable, just more difficult. Gotta hold the cue ball or go all the way around with this back cut on the 2. Apparently the 4 ball goes. She didn't get down and try to look too sharp to see. So I'm gonna hit this ball hard enough that it goes in. Go all the, oh, did she hit it hard enough? Go, 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 go. Yep, okay. Okay, 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 okay. Now if it doesn't go, there's a carom. I think it goes. I think it goes. She's looking at it. Oh, it's close though, folks. Look at her. She's looking at it again. It's close. Come on. It's close. Ah, made it. Wow. Bobbled 1 ball, folks. A bobbled 1 ball. Oh, that just makes me sick to my stomach because you don't wish it upon anybody, really. She made a beautiful break. A beautiful break. Notice that Christina switched hands because she shoots with both. So she doesn't have to use the bridge. I do not have a replay of that 1 ball. I was too upset to push the button, Chris. I apologize. All the balls are lined up, folks. I mean, it's just... Yeah, it's connect the dots. Yeah, exactly. The 1 ball was too, though. There's so much force into it, and I'm telling you, these tables are not forgiving. They just are not. There's a lot of force follow shots into these pockets, and the pockets won't take the ball. And this is just... I feel terrible for Margarita. She played incredibly well. Absolutely won the lag, gave her an opportunity to have the break on the hill and executed the break perfectly, held the cue ball in the center of the table, had an out, and just bobbled a ball. I mean, come on. So Christina's played incredibly well. It's some great shots. This has been a back and forth match nearly from the beginning, folks, but we have a winner. Congratulations to Christina. Margarita Fefalova-Steyer is going home. Unfortunately for her, she's finished through 17th through 24th position, and that's all she wrote. So, and she's gonna shoot. She's gonna shoot it again. Look at her. We'll let her. We'll let her do that real quick. We'll let her execute it real quick, because I know she needs to do this. There you go. So this is our dinner break. It's coming up on 4 o'clock, and we're going to have, obviously, Savannah Easton and Weisuchen at 5 p.m. Our A-side match of the evening. We'll have a B-side match at 7 and another A-side match at 9. So I'm going to go ahead and shut down the stream. There's 657 of you watching right now. If you could please set a timer for 5 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. Come back and join us for that match of Weiwei and Savannah Easton, the Roadrunner. So thanks so much, everyone, for watching. I'll see you after our dinner break.